Ladies and gentlemen,
Hello, everybody.
how's it going out there? We've got a lineup for you here today. We've got ourselves Sean Nolan.
And the Oscar goes to...
That's right, the Oscar goes to. We've got our buddy Riders Up Tim.
Riders up!
Ladies and gentlemen, you know me as the Formula.
$1 million.
And there's a rumor that someone else may be joining us today.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Rumor. But we'll see.
Just rumor. That's right. Rumor as Lady Gaga has it, rumor has it. Yep, exactly. We got Jen Ochoa in here. How are you, Jen? We got Ryan Gallivan, my boy from Boston. How are you, buddy?
Indeed.
From the Metro West.
Uncle Sully.
Uncle Sully.
Here we go.
Todd,
right,
we got Todd. There we go. In the house.
Todd, you're speaking our language. This is why we love to play it, because it is incredibly hard to figure out. Love the puzzle.
Yeah, if you guys watched race one right now, they're showing the video quite a bit here. There's an inquiry and an objection. I think it involves the 6 and the 3. Those two bumped pretty hard. The 3 got his back end completely taken out. It's a question of whether the 6 interfered, who did end up finishing second, and the 3 was third, or whether or not it was the 3's fault. And I originally said I thought the 6 came out, but I'm starting to think like Formula. I think the 3 went in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he was going wide, and then he just looked like shoved everybody to his left. Yeah, you can see it right here. Bumper cars just waiting to happen. I think that 3's coming. I don't know if it's coming down. Depends about the objection, right? I mean, the 3 finished behind the 6 and the 7. Maybe there's an objection on the 1 as well, or from the 1, but
it looks like they're involved in the 7 too. They've got the red cards next to 7, 6, and 3. So it's your top 3 finishers. So hold all tickets.
Seriously. 7 came out also, says Todd. Yeah. That's what Tim was seeing as well.
I think the 7 might have caused the whole thing that caused the 6's back end to go out and the 3 to have to come in as a result.
Curious if any of our people in the chat had the 6 or the 7. So Jan Hernandez,
we know she had the 8. The 8, Jen had the 8 for sure.
Yes,
but on the 7 horse there.
I
think that's a horse that's a jockey I haven't seen at Turfway very often, and was specifically in the card today. So going back to what Sean often says, if there's a jockey shipping in from someplace to ride one horse, but that's a weird one. That's not like a top jockey that you would consider to say, oh, I'm drawing attention to this. Like, it was interesting. That name just rings a bell with me because I was capping and it just stuck out to me earlier today.
Yeah.
Luan not looking like a gentleman there. Ooh, I must say.
Not very thrilled.
But if anyone had a piece of that, Jen, I only had the 6 under. Well, the 6 finished in second, so we'll see what you get there. Probably didn't have the 7 on top, I'm guessing, but
Jen and Hernandez.
Speed did not hold up. That's right. I like the 10 here, but as Tim was saying in our little chat here leading up to this, he didn't think the speed was going to hold up for the 10, and he was correct. That 10 faded as soon as he hit the stretch there. Even at 6.5 furlongs, did not look like he had anything in the tank.
No.
He was gassed. And what were the splits there? Do you guys know what the 4 furlongs?
Yeah, 22, 46, 113, and 120.
Yeah, they were
22 is working it. And the 22 and 46 is what did the 10 in, you know?
Yeah.
That's fast than any night at Turfway, you know?
Yeah. At any race, at any distance, 46 is pretty hot.
Right, exactly.
So if that happens, it's not a surprise that the speed didn't hold up there.
Yeah.
All right.
Person's name, Ryan, is Jan Hernandez.
Jan Hernandez.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if that was a Jan or a Jan. but
Yeah,
the
exactly.
double N there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Never has one mount. One mount, and that was their first win. So, wow. Okay.
All right.
Wonder if there's any relation to Rafael Hernandez. It could be.
Or any Hernandez.
Yeah, Ryan Hernandez. Yeah, exactly. Ryan, exactly.
Felix Hernandez, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, exactly. Is that
Who
the
knows?
King Felix? Exactly.
All right.
Great,
Can't wait to
man.
talk about race 2, but they still got to figure out race 1 here. Oh, Lordy. All right, guys. How's it going? Weekend plans? Anything interesting? Going to any parks? Doing anything fun?
Yeah, let us know. Who's watching the Pegasus? Exactly.
Who's watching
These guys cap the whole card.
Who's not watching the Pegasus? Come on.
Exactly. Right. That's what
Don't
I'm
make
saying.
me pull out the Barrio hat before we even start.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And a more important question is who's not watching the guys talking about the Pegasus, which is me and Riders Up Tim. I mean, who's not watching that right now? Inquiry's still up. My goodness. They got a lot of horses to sort out here.
Could be well.
All right. Someone's winning at other sports here. Someone's pulling slot machines. Way to go, Todd.
There you go. Nice job, Todd.
Whatever it takes. All right. So here's
My money's on the lounge.
Lounge.
For viewers tonight, the lounge or the Eclipse Awards?
Definitely the lounge.
Got to be the lounge.
It got to be, right?
Say
anything and I'll say it's the lounge.
For sure.
Whoops. It's all right.
Pegasus is actually watching you. Okay, they entered. Okay, I like it. There
Pegasus IL. Are we talking Pegasus, Illinois? Is that a town? I'm reading into this here.
There you go. Could be.
That is clever. That is clever.
Yeah.
All right. Still don't have a decision here. We are waiting, just like everyone else is. All right. So let's see. If I do turn the page to race 2,
so
10 horses, 1 scratch.
I found that the Jan Hernandez rode at Parks in 2020. So that obviously, that's an interesting.
That's what I noticed.
Yeah.
I had to add Jan Hernandez to my database because I think it hadn't been updated in like 3 years or 4 years or whatever it was. Yeah.
The last time was at Parks. It's taken a while on this one.
Hey, quick, I just threw this comment out here. Quick shout out to Rodney. I didn't see your message, Rodney, racing home and then jumping straight on here and everything. I just got in, but I just responded to you. But the 3 horses you're asking about in the races, you have them. I have all 3 of those horses as my top pick.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the.
Hey, Rodney. I helped him with a couple in 6, 7, and 9. If those are the ones that he was asking for.
He asked me about 6, 9, and the last 6.
Yeah.
All right, guys, time to do homework here.
There we go.
While the teacher's still helping out the other students.
That's right. Man, they are taking forever.
They are.
Seriously.
Got a lot of bumping to sort out there. Holy cow. All right. What else is going on here in comment land?
Formula, what's in the glass tonight?
What's in the glass? I'm keeping it in the can tonight. I do have a Negroni here in the can.
Yeah.
So just sipping away at that.
We got my fruit punch as always.
Well done. Well done. Pegasus is AI surveillance for anyone who doesn't know. Oh, okay. Okay.
Carol Ida
was
Moon
not
telling us to watch out for Romantic Warrior, James McDonald, trainer Danny Shum, and the Grade 1 Rebel. Okay. Love it.
All right.
Thank you, Carolina Moon. Definitely keep that one in mind. We always joke with our friend who's one of the best drivers in the world, and James McDonald, the best driver up at Woodbine Mohawk. Like, how do you always get from Canada to Australia so quickly and still win those races? It's amazing.
A lot of McDonald's in Australia.
Yes.
So formula tonight, I'm going with a little
Oh.
Dragon's Milk Reserve coffee and chocolate.
Ooh,
there
that
you
sounds
go.
good. That's always a solid combo.
We got a disqualification here, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, look at that.
So they took the 7 down. They say the
Look at
7
this.
interfered with the 6.
Suddenly the pick 6.
Putting up the 40-1.
The pick 6, the pick 5, early pick 5 is now paying stacks. Not that it wouldn't anyways, but I'm just saying, but you know.
Uncle Sully, if you check out the video that Formula and I did about the Pegasus, we actually had the conversation because I've got Tyler picked a few times on the card, so we'll see what happens.
I saw that too, and I couldn't. I had to do one of these in my ear like 3 times.
Yeah.
Like, is this, am I hearing correctly? Exactly.
But you know what that means. Everybody here knows what that means. If I'm playing Tyler, everybody else fade that horse.
Yeah.
Seems to be the instructions.
Exactly. Yep. The 6 was the EE price play. Wow. Jen, did you have that 6?
She said she had it underneath.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. Mike Whitten is enjoying the heat wave that is coming through the Midwest.
We all are.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that'd be said at 6:13, Mike Whitten loves Turfway. We will check back with him around 8:30 to see if that is still the same thought. But
Uncle Sully playing the room tonight. Look at that.
wow, look at that. Wow.
50-cent trifecta paying $7.09.
Wow.
Whoa.
Not too bad.
Okay.
We get a 40 on top.
And the
Goodness
doubles are
gracious.
paying stacks. Love it.
Stacks on stacks.
Look at the doubles already. We're already. Wow.
Guys, let's open the book and turn to page race 2.
Yes.
I
We're throwing this one over to Tim, I believe, as we normally do.
Of
1
course.
mile, claiming 30,000 for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races.
Ooh.
There we go.
My favorite.
Yep. We got Tim's language here.
It's a good one to give Tim. This is
Yes.
his wheelhouse right here.
Yes.
All right.
Exactly. Formula you want to start, my man?
I would. So, geez, I don't even know what the lines are because we haven't seen anything other than this race and the beeps for forever. But let's see. Do they have new lines here? Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to start easy toss here. Easy toss. So my top play here is going to be the 5 horse, and I believe that is also the morning line favorite here, which is Moonlight Gambler, trained by Ben Colebrook and Luan Machado. As long as he doesn't ram his horse into someone, I think he's got a pretty good shot here.
Yes.
So this horse, I've got a number of these horses coming down in class. 3 of them are throwing me the trigger to say this looks like a significant class drop. Of the 3, this one looks like the best of the bunch, has the best race win value of the 3. I've got another horse that I have a better win value at. I've got him as being pretty good at Turfway too, which I think is pretty important here. Nice little sire here coming from, whoops, hold on a second. Whoa, getting some sheet issue here. Malibu Moon. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Malibu Moon had a really good workout last time out, 48.4 second for furlong workout, 1 win in 10 races, 5 times in the money. So even if you don't get a win here, you should get a nice little in the money boost. So yeah, I'm going with the Moonlight Gambler for my 1. My 2 pick, I'm going to float over to the 2, and the horse that I think is probably going to be the pace setter here, although could get some challenge from the 3. That's going to be for the girls. As I mentioned, going to be the pace setter. This horse in 1 race has won going gate to wire. So yeah, leaning on pace setter here, but again, we've only seen 1 win from this horse. Going to be pretty interesting to see how it lines up. Irving Moncada, as we talked about, has done really well here at Turfway in his first year at Turfway. John Ennis is the trainer. And then for my 3rd horse, I'm going to float over to the left, give you some value on a Kitten's Joy 5-year-old. And this is Robin Sage, morning line of 12 to 1, 10 to 1 currently right now. This is going to be a horse that sits maybe 2 to 3 lengths off, which is pretty good for 8 furlongs. You don't want him to be too far away, but you want him to have a little bit of a close. Gerardo Corrales, the jockey there. I think I'm picking 3 very solid jockeys for Turfway here in my top 3. And then I am going to go over, give you a little bit of a value here, a good magic horse, Animal Fries. If we do want to go 4 deep, the 3-horse Animal Fries is going to be the one that I pick here. This is going to be the one that I do have pushing the pace. I like this horse at a distance too. Likes more distance than 8 furlongs, but could end up doing well here, twice in the money in 10 races. But I've got Animal Fries as having the best value of the win that this horse has had so far. So I've got in terms of winning high class races, this horse has got a 92,000 win in its belt. So if I'm going to go in order here, I'm going to give you 5, 2, 1, and then finally 3.
Okay. Excellent.
Sean, what do you think?
Yes, sir. I am with the formula on this one, on the 5. The Moonlight Gambler. Definitely Ben Colebrook and Luan Machado. This duo, solid 17%, dropping down. I think you can kind of draw a line to that $50,000 race last time in that race. And I think he'll run a much better race. Even if you look at back in February of 24 in the cold, Luan Machado was on this horse in a maiden special and came flying. I think the horse maybe needed that last race onto the synthetic. I think it'll be second time out. And I think he'll definitely be a major player here. But the number 8, Silent Revenge, who was 8-1, already being played at 7-2. If you look at that same race, is dropping out of the same race and came in 5th in that race, closing with Veriel. Gets the weight again tonight. Interesting. We'll see how this track is playing. But if you look, every time this horse is run at 30,000, he's coming first, just missing in second, third with Rafael Bejarano. Again, we'll have to see how the track is playing. But this horse is just as live as the 5. So I think the 5 and 8 are going to be very tough customers here. My third horse was the 7 Mustang Lady, Troy Newton, Dela Cruz jumping on again. Everyone coming out of that same race, but dropping down. That was the first time on the synthetic, tonalist out of a Warfront baby. Maybe give him an excuse for the first time on the synthetic. Maybe improve. Don't see him as a win candidate, but see him underneath as a possible thing. And then the 2 for the girls was my 4th pick, John Ennis, Mancada. I mean, this 36%. How can you throw them out? The horse was won 1 race. Granted, it versus cheaper, but he did win. And it was at a mile, which is very hard for a maiden to do, is break his maiden first time out of the mile. So, and this group is not exactly the most stellar group, so that horse could definitely move up. And the confidence shown by Ennis to move him up to 30,000 is a good sign. So my numbers were 5, 8, 7, and 2.
All right, so we're all pretty close here. Let me just go ahead and say that I'll make it unanimous with the top pick of the 5. I do have you guys know that on the non-winners at 2, I'm going back and evaluating and giving a point value for all of these for their maiden win, and I've got the 5 with the best win of all. Believe it or not, I am completely fading the 7 in here, Sean. And the 7 is one that I thought would take a lot of money, and it's taking a little bit. And here's why. I've got the 7 dead last when it comes to the win. And okay, let me explain that. So this horse actually won first time off the shelf. I mean, won in debut as a first time starter, but that was 2.5 years ago.
Yeah.
2.5 years ago. And this horse for 2.5 years hasn't been sniffing the winner's circle. And you look at all the races, and yes, some of them were against Bettor, but there's a whole lot of N2Ls here. Now, granted, early on, after winning the the maiden special weight. This horse went to the juvenile fillies at Kentucky Downs and ran in the grade 1 Alcibiades at Keeneland. So, they thought a lot of this horse early on, but it just hasn't lived up to the billing. Only has 2 starts on the synthetic and hasn't hit the board. So I'm completely fading the 7. Underneath the 5, I went to your 8 though, Sean. I like the 8 here a lot.
Yeah, that's my second pick. Yeah,
the 8 I have as the second best maiden win in here. And the one thing that I evaluate highly when I'm looking on, so we're on the synthetic. So who broke their maiden? They only have 1 win. Who's got a win on the synthetic? So this is one that obviously does. And I've got ranked as a really high win early on. So I like the 8 second, and then the 2 that you both talked about, I think Formula had it second and Sean had it 4th. I've got the 2 as my 3rd pick. I've got this one ranked up there. And again, with the win, only has 1 race and goes immediately now against the non-winners of 2. So that's a tough ask. I don't think this horse wins, but I think we can potentially get a price on this horse 4-1 right now. So not what I thought it would be for sure. This is one that's probably going to show speed early on. Speed's not holding, but I think this horse could probably hang on for 3rd in here. And if the horse stays at 4-1, which right now is the second pick here for the 2. So right now it's the odds of 7-2 for the 5 and 4-1 for the 2. But it's pretty much the way we've got it seen. And then you've got a couple of horses at 5-1 in the 8 and the 10. What do you guys think about the 10? They've got it 3rd in the betting, and 10 is one that none of us talked about.
Unless, Jen Ochoa just asked that. My general thought on Peter Yurton is give a race. You know what I'm saying? Like unless your name is Michael McCarthy and you're coming from the West Coast, I really don't like horses that are coming from the West Coast unless they're Doug O'Neill or Mike McCarthy. They're the only 2 that really know how to get horses like truly ready for like the synthetic. I think Peter Yurton's trying to get a more East influence as well as the West, but I just don't think he's ready really for the synthetic portion. I think the post is tough, and I just think to me, until his horses start winning here, I'm going to just watch them. Like when they come in and then hope, and if they beat me, they beat me. But unless your name's Michael J. McCarthy or Doug O'Neill, I'm not really going after too many of your, or Phil the Model. I'm not really going after any of your horses.
And the horse doesn't have a start on synthetic and doesn't have a really high synthetic value. So that and being on the outside, and Yurton and Lannery both have 1 win and all the starts they've got. So not a lot to like there.
Yeah, I mean, my opinions on it, I've got this horse as having a jockey upgrade to Corey Lannery. I don't have this horse, despite coming in from California, as having a class drop. Like if they were shipping in from like Santa Anita, Del Mar and whatnot, I would look to see, like, is it dropping in class? Is it running in some pretty major races over there in California? It doesn't look like that's the case. 1 win in 7 races, 4 times in the money. That's all pretty impressive. Likes to sit pretty close to the pace. But if anything, this horse is moving up in class a little bit. So that's a little bit of a flag for me, but gets points for the trainer, obviously, where he sits on the pace. And then distance wise, I think he works well at 8 furlongs. So that's kind of a wheelhouse area for him. So there's some positives here as well. Jockey trainer sire combo is second to me for this horse, very close to what we have for Moonlight Gambler. Just like what I see from Moonlight Gambler, a little bit better.
Yeah,
me too.
And
just an update on the jockey statistics. Irving Moncada has 46 mounts. Luan Machado has 47. So Luan's actually got 1 more mount, and Moncada has 3 more wins, 14 to 11.
Gosh. Wow. That's
so
impressive.
Those are the top 2. And then behind them, it's a long way back after the 14 and 11 wins. It's a long way back to 4 wins for the Biscuit and Joe Ramos.
Okay. And Bob Jackson thinks the 7 and 8 can beat the 5. Marv Beatty, how are you, sir? He's on the 3 with a tri-box 3, 4, 5, 7. Mike Witten is on the 3, and Rodney says, surprise, none of you like the 3. I think formula gave the 3 as a possible long shot there. I would like the 3 a little bit more if the 2 wasn't in this race, because I think the 2 is going to go out to the lead, and I think the 2 and the 3 could be next to each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you like the 8, that definitely helps your chances on the 8. I'm just saying, if the 2 and the 3 decide to do a little match race up at the top,
Right.
that'll definitely help your 8.
Or your 10.
Yeah. Or the 10 goes to the lead. Exactly. You could have 3 horses on the lead, and then you got a real tussle up there.
Yeah.
So exactly.
Yeah, I like the 3. I wanted to include the 3. I think that could be a pace forward horse in contention with the 2. And we talked about the 2 being very green here. So curious to see what happens with a horse that just broke its maiden and was on the pace the entire race there versus a horse here that is a bit more seasoned, has had a higher level win. That's what I liked about Animal Fries. I like the win that you got out of the Animal here.
And Julio's having a little trouble in this meet, so until Julio rides a little bit more consistent, I'm not.
Yeah, and I told you guys I was 5'8" and 2, and I'm actually 5'8", 2, 3. So 3 is my next.
Yeah, and here's Mike Whitten with the service announcer.
February 31st. Mark your calendar.
First, there you go.
Mark your calendar, February 31st.
I've got a notification set up just to,
James White's got it.
For those that haven't been in here much that think Mike is stupid right now, let me explain. Mike is just trying to make sure that you guys don't get on when the tickets actually do go on sale, and he's giving you a date that's a little later. Mike, you should make it an actual date so we can at least pull them.
Exactly. Seriously. Considering there's no February 31st. Exactly. Have you all even had Animal Fries from In-N-Out?
No, I don't think I have. I've been to In-N-Out maybe like 2 or 3 times in my life. Obviously, it's a West Coast treat, but I live in the Midwest, so what can you say? I haven't had a whole lot of opportunity to have Animal Fries. Do tell me how they are, Jen. I'm curious.
All right, Gene is going out on a limb. Gene, you'll have to tell us why. Why are we betting the house on the 10 in your
Gene
life?
is shipping on the 10. Wow.
I don't see that at all.
My good buddy, the Firsty. Good evening to you as well. Thank you for checking in.
Yeah. By the way, I have had them. Just to let you know, I've had the fries from In-N-Out Burger, and they're a melty American cheese with some caramelized onions on them. Very interesting, and was not bad.
Mike
Our
Whitten,
friend
I've got an
Paul
answer.
Nolan from across the pond.
Hey, yeah, we'll answer Paul, and then we can go to Mike.
Formula One. Okay.
Go ahead. So, okay, Sean, Formula, and Tim not having a bet tonight, saving for Gulfstream Pegasus meeting. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Paul, make sure you check out our video if you haven't.
Make sure you check
I ran
that out.
on the card, and it's actually pretty surprising, and not that I say that in a bad way, but we all have our own opinions and everything, but we had 2 or 3 races that we had the same 2 picks, and then we had multiple races to where we had the same top pick and different value picks.
Yep, absolutely.
Tree's plugged in. So, Mike Whitten, let me go back to, first he still got his tree up. 0 excuses, buddy.
Mine's coming down in February. It's a fake one, and I love it, and it brings warmth when it's 10 degrees. So mine's coming down in February.
So I agree with you on that,
warms
Sean.
The spirit, right?
Yeah. And the same thing with the lights on the house. Doesn't have to be Christmas. It's so cold out. Warming the spirit. Exactly. That is the right angle here. But there's another thing I'd like to say about the tree behind me. And how many minutes to post? We have 2.
We have 2 minutes, and they're on the track.
Pause on that. I'm gonna let Tim make his wager here, if he's ready. Let me know and I'll hit the button. I'll take that off of you.
Yeah, let's go.
With the first pick,
we're gonna make it nice and simple and cheap to start off and see how the track is playing. Save some money for a little bit later on. but we're just going to play a $2 exacta key box, 5 with the 2-8.
Okay.
So just an exacta, five has to be on top or underneath, and the 2 or the 8 has to be the other one.
All right.
Like it. Like
so
it.
a nice little $8 wager to start us off.
I like it. I like it.
Okay. So going back to Mike Witten's question, around sometime in January, the tree behind me ceases to become a Christmas tree and then eventually becomes what's known as a Mardi Gras tree. So we leave the lights on. We decorate it with beads that we've gotten from Mardi Gras past.
Love it.
And we keep that thing alive for as long as it doesn't turn into a fire hazard. That is a live tree behind me.
Oh, that's a live tree. Okay.
Live tree.
Oh, I'm impressed. There you go. Okay.
It's probably not going to hold out till Mardi Gras this year because that's like March 3rd.
Right. But
months.
Hey,
not months, weeks, but yeah. So we'll do what we can, and they're loading up right now. So answer your question, it's going to be around for a little while.
Yeah. Yeah, mine's fake, so it can stay.
And all of a sudden, the 10 horse, who we were told to bet the house on, has dropped in odds, taking lots of late money, and is down to 5-2.
2-1 now. Whoa.
I think Gene is moving the needle here. I think Gene did bet the 4.
Gene, I guess Gene literally did bet the house on this one.
Yeah.
Look at
moving
that.
the needle. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if he's right on Peter Yurton. Loading up the 10 now. And they're off. The 3 getting out in the front there early on, getting just past the 2 here, 2 running in his second race, the 6 coming out to challenge in that third lane there as they enter that first turn. 3 still maintaining up in front with the 6 a little bit on the outside. 2 is on the rail right behind the 3, and it looks like that is the 1 horse back for 4th place. The rest of the pack well behind. Fourth place, the 1 horse. An estimate that has been about 5 lengths back. So that pack of 3-2-6 is well ahead of the rest of them, hitting a 24-2 in that first quarter mile. The 3 still out in front by 2 lengths. 6 still charging hard there. The 2 is maintaining behind, maintaining a pretty good pace here. Let's see what happens with the 6 here as they are starting to close in. Just 1 length back as the 6. Still on the outside there, 2 is right behind, maintaining pace with the 6. The pack is starting to catch up with the 3. 3 is still moving, though. 3 doesn't show any signs of cooling down, and they had a 48-29 half mile. 3 starting to stretch it out, back to about a 1.5 to 2 length lead over the 6, but the 6 is starting to return as they are midway through that turn there, heading into the stretch. The 3 is looking strong, guys. I think the 3 might be able to maintain this, but we'll see. We still got the stretch to run.
If you look at the last race, it was the same thing. And halfway through the stretch, he was dead and backing up. And he's doing the same thing. Legs are heavy right now.
Legs are getting a little bit heavy.
Our 5 is very outside, really flying.
Come on, 2 and 5.
The 8.
2's getting up. 7 getting up.
We need the 5. Get up, Luan. Get up, Luan. Coming too late.
Looks like it's going to be 2, 3, 7.
2, 3, 7, 5.
Had my 2-3. Wow. It took me 4 horses to get it, but I got my 2-3. That should pay.
Yeah, the fact that Ennis moved this horse up from 15 to 30 showed that, not afraid to run versus this group.
And folks, once again, Irving Moncada on fire.
On fire.
Our boy Irving Moncada. So what is that 2 on top there? So that's going to pay 55 for $1.
9 to 2.
Oh, wait. Whoa.
It's
the
close.
7 got second. It's 2-7.
7. Yep. Mustang
so
Lady.
Yep. 33 there.
Yeah.
Mustang Lady got up for second, and 3 came in third. 10.
Tim was
last. That last place?
I think so.
Sean, Tim, you had good instincts on the 10 there. I'll say that.
Yeah. Until Peter Yurton finds what to do with this track and this poly surface and all that stuff. I'm fading them.
Same here. I didn't like it at all. I didn't like the 7 either, and that horse is second. So, and it's not that I didn't like the 7. I thought there was enough to fade there with all the time in between. But this is what the horse does. So once again, this horse still hasn't won in 2.5 years.
No, but I liked him. That's why I liked him to get the piece. You know what I'm saying? Right. When I said third, because this horse,
for sure.
And he was coming out of the 50,000 race, which everyone else was. He said, he could come back second time out.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely so. I don't disagree with anything you said. I was just personally fading and trying to get him down. But I get it. How about this? Fat win.
Sorry, we'll go back to that one.
Can you hear the drums, Fernando? Betting race 9. Number 10, Betty Davis. Fernando has some nice odds right today. Good job, Jen. Way to go.
Yes. Exactly.
Yes. Congratulations, Jen Ochoa, hitting that 55 exactly.
Great job. And Betty Davis, who's she out of? She's out of Oscar Performance. Exactly.
That makes sense. I like the naming there.
Fat. Absolutely.
And the Oscar goes to.
Oh, there it is.
There you go.
We got it fired up. Love it.
She'll be ready. And she bobbled at the start last time, so she'll be on the move for sure.
Yeah, and if you haven't seen the video yet, we like a couple of Oscar babies at Gulfstream on Saturday. I've got the first time starter in the first race. And then later on, the Formula and I both have the Oscar Performance offspring, Tumba Roomba.
I
think Tumba Roomba looks really good.
Yeah. It's really hard to stay off of Tumba Roomba, that's for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tumba Roomba comes to play, comes to run.
He does. Always shows up. Shows up.
It's a lot of seconds, but I think this is the one.
Yeah, he shows up.
Oh, Gene. Too soon.
The moving truck is at my door.
All right. You'll get them next time, buddy. Hopefully you saved half of the 401k for the next race.
All right, everybody, we're gonna start a GoFundMe for Gene. Everybody chip in a buck or
yes,
two.
Exactly. Yep.
So he can buy his house back.
Yeah, exactly.
Tuesday.
Okay, so we're gonna turn the page here. Sure. And we got some interesting babies here. 6.5 furlongs, maiden 15,000 for maidens, fillies, 3-year-olds. And Foreman, you're going to take this one?
I might as well because I got to leave soon. I don't even think I will be able to stay for the race itself because I got something I got to do quickly here. But I will. We will talk through it. I will figure out the wager here. We'll have some fun with it.
Yeah.
Indeedy. Got a lot of pieces of paper to write on here. A lot of pieces of paper.
All right.
I'm not thrilled with this race, by the way. This is not one that's lighting me on fire, but we'll get through it.
We will get through it. Absolutely, we will. Tim, do you want to go first? Do you want me to go first?
I'll let you go.
Okay.
No one wants
Here
it.
we go. Okay, yeah. So this is a challenge to say the least.
Just me.
Yeah. So we were trying. It was almost where I wrote in my program, who can I possibly like to win? And will they ever win again? And but this is an interesting group. I looked at all these horses, and after looking at this race, my top pick was the 12 next agenda, and I say that very loosely. He is 2-1. Has not had great works at Keeneland on their poly track. Now that doesn't mean he won't like this horse, like this track. But is out of Constitution, out of Smart Strike, and so at least this horse has the pedigree that could like the synthetic. My second pick, I went for a little bit of a bomb here.
Like
and
it?
That was,
I like it.
That was a goal. Yeah, exactly. Because this is where we're going at it is berries and cream. I mean, this race was the blinkers come on. This horse never menaced, but was actually bet at 10-1. And I watched that race. The horse never menaced, but he gets the blinkers on. Gabriel Saez stays with him. if you can throw that last race out, at least he's got Cairo Prince out of First Samurai. I'm not thrilled at all with the 11. This is not Georgie Arnold's thing. He's not great at maiden claiming. He's not great at first time Lasix. He's not good going for maiden. He's just everything that in the synthetics is not his like major game. So I don't really like the 11 at all.
Okay.
If he wins, he can beat me. And the third pick was the one, Anthony Spice. I mean, this is again another horse coming from Del Mar, but I do at least like the fact that this horse has gotten multiple works over the track, and this horse could actually maybe be the value of this group, because
agreed.
at least he's gotten some good things, and he's out of an Indian Charlie, out of a Corinthian, my boy, who I love, who has had some very good synthetic runners. So I think that one could actually be a value in this race. So very hesitantly, I was 12-9-1, but this is not a group that I would be like going crazy on.
No, it's definitely not a stellar group for sure. But Sean and I are normally right there as far as our picks, and we're pretty close. But the horse that he said he didn't like at all is my top pick, and that is the 11 CB.
Yeah.
I get and agree with what Sean said about George Arnold normally, but look, if you look at that last race, I mean, we're going 6.5 furlongs. If you look at that last 6.5 race, that was against much better at Turfway and a 52 buyer. That nobody else in this field can run half of that.
No, I agree. Yeah.
So this horse has experience here at Turfway. At the distance, I just think that that figure says, despite the fact that it looks like the horse was 7th, it was again so much better. And I've got the 11 on top. I do have Sean's 12. I do have that horse as my second pick. Definitely not sexy here at all in this one, because I think the field is so poor. I think it's 11 and 12, 12 and 11, however you want to slice it. I do like the 11 quite a bit more than the 12. Because the 12 is yet to run on the synthetic, but getting the Axeman up, we all knows that he knows the track. He and Keneally don't hook up a lot, but they've won 1 for 5 so far. And then I'm gonna my third pick in here. I was torn between a couple of them. I'll talk about both of them. So one of them was the one Anthony Spice, and this is a horse that basically last time out at Del Mar was going 5 furlongs in the turf, didn't want to sprint, but was right there. And look, 5 furlong sprinting is fast. So in this race, the pace is not going to be that fast. But this horse, if he has that kind of speed, she has that kind of speed. I mean, she might wire this field, particularly given that she's getting blinkers on here. I do think it's much more of an underneath pick. But I had the one as my third, and then right there, because the field is not great underneath the top 2, I'm going to give you the best of what I think the couple of first-time starters here is, and that's the 8. I think the 8 has been working okay. And while individually the trainer stats don't look crazy, gets the biscuit up. John Ennis has won 5 out of 15 here so far, so he's 1/3.
And just won the first race. Yeah.
So. And the 2 of these, they hit it about 30% and have a 275 ROI if you bet on every one of the 45 horses that they've had to win. So can't beat that.
Golden Sense like that.
Exactly. That's another thing that I noted, a golden sense for sure. So yeah, definitely. I wouldn't throw the 8 out, give a good look at that horse and see how much money she takes. But so again, that was 11, 12, 1, 8.
And she's 4-1 right now. So she's definitely taking money.
Guys, you pretty much talked through all the horses that I have on here, by the way, even the 9 and the 8. And Tim, your reasoning on the 8 is exactly why I was looking. I was looking through this whole setup and thinking, okay, where are my firsters? This feels like the perfect race for a firster because there's only 2 of them, but the rest of the field feels so lackluster. I was even looking at the 4 purely because it's Ramos and Steve Asmussen is dropping a horse in here. Coming from Practical Joke, but the horse has run 7 times, has yet to finish in the money once. And I don't know, it has not run on Tapita yet. Hasn't run on an artificial surface, so it's hard for me to really get behind that horse at all. Sorry,
Exactly.
hasn't run 7 times. Ran once. My bad. I'm backing that statement up. Ran once on dirt and looked horrible. Probably had some things going on. Maybe that's a horse I consider, but I don't know. That's another horse I was trying to talk myself into. But again, that was a horse that ran once at the 30K level. And what are we talking about here? We're talking about a 24/7 race. It's, not much of a class down. Razor Sharp, how's it going?
Hey, Razor.
Checking in.
Shout out to Razor.
What's up, my man? Jen and Joe still got 33. Okay. Nice job, Jen.
Hey, at least you got it.
Razor.
Bobby D's got
today.
11-12, 11-12, 7-5. Okay.
Interesting. So disco time 7 wide on the second turn for the win in the slop. Yeah, disco time. The time was not impressive at all, but it was slop, and just watching the race, the field, what that horse had to do to get around, and built as well. I thought both of them were pretty impressive. What did you guys think of the Lecomte?
You didn't watch my video? I told everyone what I think.
I was listening loud and clear. Yes, had my ears wide open for that one.
Yeah, it was 2.5 seconds slower than the other group. That was to me not the most stellar.
The fillies went faster than the boys and got better speed figures.
Yeah. So I'm not overly sold on that group at all.
Not a good group.
No.
And that was my knock on Bill going into the race, was that previous race was not good, and I thought was slow and got loose on the lead and didn't have to do a lot, and I don't think ran against much. So we'll see if any of these have any opportunity of coming back, but I would bet against it.
Right. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with them that totally. Not impressed.
I think I'm ready to put this together here. I'm going to
press
the button. Nothing if not consistent. I did an about face on what I was saying about that Aspen. I'm going to give it another go. I'm going to throw them into my mix here.
As the snow begins to fall at Turfway.
Yes.
It's to fall at
Carolina Moon's got 1-6, 11, 12. Good luck, Carolina. Bob Jackson, 6-9, 11. Good luck, my friend.
Just got to figure out this last one here. Oh, I almost had it. That's okay. We can hold. For a second here. Yeah, Sean, I had berries and cream up there, but I'm taking berries and cream off. My apologies. That was a horse that I was going to throw in, and I'm afraid that horse is going to beat me, but instead I'm going to go with this. Trifecta key box with the 12, 1, 4, 11. So that's going to be 50 cents for a total of $9.
$9, yep. Okay.
So we're going to be shipping on that. If we get this, we're going to be getting prices here, because the 1 is 10-1, the 4 is 13-1, and then the 11 7-2. Not too bad. The 12 5-2. We got to get the 12 in there somehow. Caitlin Free likes 12 9 4 8. The morning line likes 12 11 1 14. 14 obviously scratched. Yeah, we'll see what we can do here.
Yeah.
And somebody message my friend Caitlin and tell her she's muted.
You guys are sharing something there, huh?
Exactly. Sharing a moment.
All right, guys, I do have to drop, unfortunately. I think we're going to get another visitor coming in here shortly. He's been talking it up at least. So hopefully he ends up joining us. If so.
Love to see it.
We would love to see it.
Come in, Formula puts down a bet, spends our money, and leaves.
All right. Love it.
See ya.
See you, buddy.
Cheers.
Okay. So it's back to the two of us. Okay. Dennis Trusty. Hey, buddy. How are you?
Dennis Trusty in the house.
Yeah, join us. Coming in from one of his oil fields.
Sean, like you, it looks like Caitlin is completely fading the 11.
Yeah. I mean, and I agree with you. I mean, this is such an easier group. You know what I'm saying? So he could move up big time. This is just not Georgie Arnold's. You know,
Oh, I don't disagree with that at all.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
it's when you got this horse against this
Yeah,
field. I mean, I just think
No, that's what I'm saying. No, he matches up versus this group very, Yeah, Zach. I just didn't, and he did have a good, okay workout at Keeneland, on the last time, so he's had a couple of decent work. So,
take our $9 out of the bankroll here.
yeah, exactly. This is an interesting race for sure.
Try to make sure we keep up with the bankroll.
10 minutes to go here.
I like the way the 9 looks in the paddock.
Yeah. It looks very on their toes,
Yeah,
and Caitlin has them second.
And currently, she's 15-1.
Yeah, Caitlin has them second.
Berries and cream for Lindsay Schultz getting Gabe side.
Yeah, I watched that last race, and I know it sounds weird, right? But the horse, I watched that race, and for me to pick is kind of weird. The horse looked like it was absolutely looking around, like what am I doing here? Look at the people, look at the people. Oh, we got a race, and then had no interest, right? Maybe with the blinkers, I'm just saying. Exactly had faced better before. I'm just saying that she's been trained by Sherry DeVoe. Maybe with the blinkers, I mean, this group you don't have to improve much. I'm just saying, so it's just an interesting, it's more of a win pick, but I'm just saying that it could be worse.
Yeah, I don't disagree at all.
Yeah, versus this group,
Right.
He looks so disinterested. But maybe the blinkers get him.
Dennis says his friend got a win tonight. So that 6 horse that I guess he's talking about.
Oh, good job, Dennis. There you go. Could you have told us this before the thing that it was your friend? Look out for my friend the 6th tonight.
Paid $83.78 to win. Thanks, Dennis.
Yeah, exactly. Now he tells us that his friend wins.
Sure, Dennis. Come in and now he tells us after the fact. We're all geniuses, Dennis.
Crazy, exactly. But this is an interesting. Yeah, this is one of these stellar groups where you.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, Sean, they're showing the aid. I think she looks good as well, and she's nice and calm for her first.
Nice and calm, yeah. 9-2, yeah. This is one of those races where I don't exactly. I mean, look at it this way. The morning line is 12-11, 114, and Caitlin's got 12-9, 48. I mean, see, what I'm saying? This could be.
Right. And that's what we said, that it looks pretty wide open. And the interesting thing about this 8 horse is 10-1 morning line and has been bet down to 9-2. So she's taking some money.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No doubt.
And there's the 11. I think the 11 looks okay as well.
Yeah, it looks just fine.
Snow. Yeah. Come on. Stop with the snow.
Knowing, man.
Somebody call Canada and tell them to
take more snow than us. Exactly.
Sean, call your friends up to the Great White North and tell them take their stuff back. We're tired of it.
There's a great video going around. This is Dear Canada. It says you left your front door open last night and the weather's coming all in my neighborhood. Seriously.
Too funny.
But this is an interesting race. Machado. Eddie Keneally. First time Lasix.
Welcome in, Irene.
Huh?
I was just welcoming Irene in here.
Oh, hi, Irene. How are you, my friend? Glad to have you.
James White's going to play win and play 6 and 9 and an exacta and try box 3, 4, 6, and 9.
Okay.
And just to remind everybody of our play, we're playing a trifecta key box, 50 cents, 12 with the 1 for 11.
Yeah. Dennis said he couldn't even play his friend's horse with Monopoly money. Thank you to everybody. And Thomas is saying, let's go, Burr. It's cold. Yes, it is very cold everywhere right now.
Horses are on the track with 5 minutes to the race.
Let's see how we're looking here. Yeah. Got 3. No ice for the lady. Got the Asmussen horse here, Joseph Ramos.
She's got her ears perked nicely.
Yeah. Baytown Storm, 36.
I tried to like this horse. I couldn't do it.
No, 6. Lady Spun Sugar.
Getting Abe Cedillo up. Tim Gurton's just not off to a good start.
No, 7. Waiting by the Nile. Cody.
Yeah, I think she's in over her head a little bit here.
Ocean Windows looking good. Looking good there.
Getting the biscuit.
She is on her toes, that's for sure. Those ears are pricked. Berries and Cream looking good on the track.
She looks a little small, doesn't she, Sean?
Yeah, she does. Yeah. 10, Sharp Speed. 11, CB, looking nice on the track there. Gavin.
Really nice. And let's check out the Axeman.
Yeah, she's definitely on her toes there. Ears up.
I'm telling you, if I'm picking 3 horses out the way they looked, I thought that the 8, 11, and 12 all looked great in there.
Yeah, no doubt.
And the 4 as well. I thought the Steve Asmussen horse looked really good.
Yeah. And this is God. If there was ever a race, if you now Turfway, as we saw in the first race, good Lord, but if there was ever a race you'd hit the all button, this could be it. but I do think the 12 and 11 are the 2 stronger plays, but I wouldn't say they're lock plays, by any means. Yes, Mike Witten, I am going to be there, my friend, for Lexington week from April 2nd to April 7th. So I hope to see you and your lovely wife back out for the workouts, my friend, in the morning. Got to meet his lovely wife at both the races and the workouts. So I will be down there, my friend. I hope to see you for sure. 6 a.m., baby. That's right. Now I'm hoping this year, opening day, is a little bit warmer than last year when every day coming out of the hotel
we froze the first day and got sunburned the second.
Yeah, exactly. So I hope it's a little warmer than that. That's awesome, Mike. Yeah, no, definitely look forward to having you guys.
Sean, what do you think about Trusty's question here? I'm not sure why Gurton. Gurton seems like he's got some decent horses, but his barn just doesn't seem to be going very well.
Yeah, sometimes, Dennis, is just turnover. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes just the horses or just the plan of your barn could just last year could have been on perfect cue. This year there may be a little off. Or, you know what I'm saying? And maybe by the end of the meet, he'll start to pick up like he did last year.
Yeah.
So things
I would expect
things
at some
happen.
point.
Yeah, exactly. Just right now, until he does wake up, he really can't. But I think that's what happens. It turnover and barn schedules, and he may have had all of his horses in the right frame last year, and they're just maybe a little off and need a little time or something. So you never know. It's a year-to-year thing,
Sure.
We got 1 minute to post here. Thank you to everybody joining us. We've got 191 so far. Love seeing everybody. Love seeing you all in here.
All right. We're not going to wait to the last race tonight, Sean. We're just going to go ahead and here in the next couple of races go up pretty well and try to end with a big win.
Yes. Interesting from the double standpoint. Your 11 is definitely the value here at 4-1.
I think so.
The 8 looking live.
I do like the horse.
12 looking good. 5-2.
12 is the favorite.
And this 11 could definitely run versus this group, for sure.
Exactly. So the lowest in the exacta pool, in the exacta probables right now, Sean, is a 12-11 with the 12 on top. 12-11 is paying $14.44. The next lowest is the 11-12, and the 11-12 is paying $15.44. So about $1 difference with the 12 on top over the 11 on top. Yeah. But that's for $1. So 14-1 and 15-1 for the two horses we like the most here. Can't beat that.
Yeah.
And we kind of said early on that we thought it was those two and then everybody else. And I still think that. I think it's 11-12, 12-11, and everybody else. You could almost go 11-12 with 11-12 with all in here and try to catch something underneath.
Yeah. The interest in the one is at least getting some late money here.
Yeah. And that was, my third pick. I was 11-12-1. And
yeah.
11-12-1-8.
Yeah, exactly. Loading up in the gate. Good luck to everybody. Starting to go in here. Love the double load. I think that's,
Yes, definitely makes a difference.
When you have that many outriders and you can just,
Sean, do you have the races up on your ADW?
I do. Yep. I can call it.
No, I have it as well, but do you have sound?
I can check.
I'm wondering if Turfway is having trouble with their sound because I didn't hear the race call in the last one either.
Yes, I do. I have Tony. Yep. And they're off. And the 12 and the 11 both get out on the outside, but it's the 7 going with the is that the 8? Is it the 8? Yes. Ocean Windows? Yes.
That's the first time starter we like.
The first time starter. The 8, the 9, the 7, the 11, the 12.
All right there. All our horses are
right there. Everybody's
bunched up pretty tightly. Went to the quarter at 23.45.
23-2. Nice contentious early point. Pace to 9. Berries and cream sitting right off them.
Ocean Windows. Look at the 8.
11 making our 11. A big move on the outside.
Let's go, 11. And the 11, look, Sean, the 11 went off as the favorite.
On the side. The 8:47, and there.
Let's go, 8. Hang on. Come on, 11.
Get down the stretch they come.
Get that 11 rolling. Let's go.
The 11's trying to hold on. The 12.
Get up, 11.
The 3's coming.
Get up, 11.
And the 1 straighten them out.
Get up, 11.
Oh. 8, 11.
Who's third? Because
let's see here. Yeah. Who was third? Who was third there? That was a tough one there.
Man.
Let's see there. Let's see here. That's coming up right now. 8, 11. Who's in the white?
I can't tell who that is on the inside.
Is that the 8? Maybe 9. Maybe.
I mean, the 8 won. So
the 9. Maybe.
Maybe the 9.
Is that berries and cream?
Yes.
No, 9 has got the white. I'm trying to find the white colors here. Is that the 3?
4.
No, let's see. The 4. Okay, the 4. Okay.
Yeah, so we had all of those horses. The formula didn't include the 8, the first time starter, but we had everybody else.
Yeah.
and I'm kicking myself because I have those horses, but I just keyed the 11 on top. That's why I was yelling for the 11.
Ocean Windows, and the 11 ran a big race.
I was yelling for the 11 to get up because I had the 8 with the 11 with the 8 and the 4 underneath, but I didn't.
Yeah, and the formula like rumored for Asmussen, yeah.
I mean, we kept talking about that 8 as the first time started, that this was the kind of race that a horse like that could definitely win.
Oh, absolutely.
Damn it, we missed out on that one.
But the Jen Ochoa, her 8 is look at that, is doing great things there, Jen. Nice job.
Man, we needed that 11 on top.
I know. Zach, yeah. 6-1 is Zach, yeah. Ocean Windows. Good job, Jen. John Ennis, if you like John Ennis, you got a John Ennis daily double. Paying a very nice $41 for a dollar. John Ennis continues, yep. Jen loves a first-time starter. Hi, Trish, welcome.
And one of the craziest things, Sean, is that the 12 never got a call in the race, was never anywhere around.
Huh?
The 12 was never anywhere to be found.
No.
Not a single race call.
No. Lawan had him buried and then got into some trouble and then just didn't have anything left in the stretch. I thought he did it around the turn. I thought he was going to make a big move, and then he had him in trouble early. And,
I don't know what took so long to get the 11 going, because I thought he was well positioned, and then it was she. And then she closed really well at the very end, but she waited until halfway through the stretch.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, that was a little shock there. For sure. I was a little perplexed by that one myself.
Hey, guys, I'm back for a little while.
The formula is back.
We talked about those horses.
Guess who's back?
Oh.
Back again. Formula's back.
For a little while. We'll see for how
There
long.
you go. I like it. There you go.
Man, we had those horses, Formula. We had them.
They were all
right there in the 4.
Yeah.
And we were right about the firsters.
Yeah,
right. I mean, we had both the 8 and the 4 with the 11.
I got 2 locked in on the 12. 2 locked in on the 12. I don't know why. Yeah, the 4 was
good handicapping though.
No, it was.
Yeah, I mean, I was right to go back to the 4. Yeah,
the 4 ran a great.
And I don't know if you heard me before you came back in, but I keyed the 11 on top, but I had the 4 and the 8 and the 12 underneath, but I did not have the 8 on top. I keyed the 11.
Got it. That's the right key though. I mean, you got the key right. I got the key totally wrong. I'm looking back at this thinking, I got 2 locked in on Luan. Yeah, I think that's part of it. Oh well, we'll move on.
Yeah.
Sean's up next.
That's pretty impressive for a firster to wire that field.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
We knew it could
especially the way
happen,
the front end is playing right now.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
We knew that could happen, but I know what you're saying, to wire the field. That's taking it to another extreme. But yeah, we didn't like those horses that much.
Absolutely.
Yeah. No, and the 11 definitely ran a better race than I
rushed it. Yeah.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
And that was a John Ennis double.
Yeah.
Daily double.
83 on the trifecta. Huh. We'll get them.
Makata biscuit double. How can you watch the Eclipse Awards, Rodney? They're on TVG.
TVG. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Or
FanDuel.
Yeah.
Has them, but so. And I think I think I'm going to have the horse of the year here in Torpedo Anna. That's why I'm
Torpedo.
Yeah, Torpedo Anna.
Torpedo.
Horse of the year. I think rightfully so.
I'm still on the Sierra Leone train on that, but
yeah, I think he could win 3-year-old of the year. I think he could win 3-year-old,
Yeah.
But 6 grade 1s, and then you just come up short in the Travers just by, You know what I'm saying? Just by a nostril, you know?
I mean, feel free to add the Derby to that too, right? Coming in second place, charging from behind, almost caught Mystic Dan.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Never finished outside of the money, right?
Who's that?
Sierra Leone.
Yeah, never did. No. But I'm saying, but Torpedo had 6 grade ones and just barely lost in the Travers, beat Sierra Leone, at least in the Travers. You mean, and almost won by a nostril in the Travers, you know what I mean? So she was, you know.
But Sierra Leone, BC Classic 3-year-old winner, right?
Yeah. And looking, and he's back on the track now, coming back for he was just nominated to the Saudi Cup. So we could see Sierra Leone in the $20 million Saudi Cup.
Be curious to see how he does there. I'm surprised he hasn't retired. I'm always surprised when, after we watch a BC Classic, to hear that one of these horses is back training and going to be running again. Like the fact that White Abario is still out there still shocks me, right? I'm just so used to horses retiring when they do well.
His owners, what do you call it? We had they were at the Parks Derby and we had dinner with them a couple of years ago. He just loves this horse, and he's a horseman. He loves watching his horses run. So, which I think is kind of a old school, you know, throwback. So I think that's where, you know, what, you know. Exactly.
Absolutely.
So that would be, you know, Pratt, McPeak, Anna, absolutely. Uncle Sully says, but Schnitzel is due. Too good of a jockey to go away. I agree. This race, we have a claiming 8,000 at a mile, purse 24,000 for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. And if you can get this one, I'll tell you, this pick 5 tonight could be telephone numbers. If someone's going to hit this tonight, they're buying dinner and breakfast.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean, this race is
that pick 3. That pick 3 paid 1,200, almost 1,300.
Yeah, this is going to pay. I mean, this is going to pay stacks. This is where, and you were kind of alluding to this, right? This is I was saying this the other day to my friends. Luan has kind of got the IRAD factor here at Turfway, right?
You just expect.
I'm sure he looks sometimes at the board and says, "Why is my horse 7-2? Why is my horse 3-1?" You know, like when he's studying, but they just love Luan, so they just bet him on. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you get a little carried away with him. Oh, Luan's on him, and then
start betting.
And then
he did that big time last year. He was moving the needle on horses that were like, he was winning on 10-1, 15-1 horses, right? And it just kept poking up Luan Machado. And now it's like, you know, he can't do that every time, right? You can't do that on every horse. You can't make every horse that much better just by putting your butt on it.
Right, exactly. But he was remarkable last year. Yeah.
He was remarkable. Yeah, agreed. Whew.
This is
rolling through.
This is a tricky, exactly.
This is,
Irving Moncada is starting to get that way. Yeah, people are betting him on whatever he's on, and then people are like, you know, and then
they're gonna look for the next one.
Yeah, exactly. Midnight Loot, and this is what, a mile, right? Yeah.
This one is a mile. 24/7. Huh.
This is an interesting race for sure. This is one of those ones that kind of, you put a big question mark at the top. Your race wasn't easy. Your race wasn't easy, and mine's not any easier.
It's always tough when they're maidens.
Oh, absolutely.
You never know who's going to peak at what time. And that's what I was trying to go for with the Asmussen horse. Thinking, okay, well, it looked horrible last race, second race. You got the right trainer. Yeah. I just forgot to use
our favorite right now is 4-1. And he's not even the low double. So, you know, again, here's the Machado, you know, if he's on this horse, then we must bet it, you know.
Yeah. I get it. I totally get it. I mean, he's going to be in my top 3. So.
Oh no, right, yeah. And I'm saying the horse, but I'm just saying,
Yep.
8-1. Here comes Luan.
Oh, yeah.
Therefore, we must bet it.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'll start here.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I'll start with the 2 horse.
Yeah.
Opened it at
Yeah.
8-1, currently at 4-1, and it is currently your favorite.
Sure.
Luan Machado is on Anna. Anna has won 2 races, 6 times in the money in 10 races total. This is a horse that is going to be a closer that sits about 5 to 6 lengths off of the lead on the far stretch. It's going to have a little bit of close towards the end here. I like the speed at the park, pretty decent. But most of all, yeah, it's about the right place where this horse sits, especially for this park. Luan Machado, Green Hills, the trainer. I will float on over for my next horse to a horse that looked like it was going to provide more value than it is right now, and that's the 6 horse, Systematic. Opened at 10-1, currently at 9-2. I've got this horse as having the best win of the group in the last 10, a 51K win. I've got that as the best win of the group, as I mentioned before. Like the race times of this horse, this one's going to be probably about 3 lengths off the pace. Hoping to see some close down the stretch here. I like the speed at the distance for this horse as well. Going to need Felix to be a little bit better than he's been lately in order for us to get this horse up there. But I do like him at 9-2. And then Fireside Kitten, I'll give you as my 3rd horse here. Fireside Kitten, Miller and Bermudez. Kitten's Joy sits just off the pace. So this is going to be a horse that's maybe like 2.5 lengths off the pace. 1 win in 3 races for Fireside Kitten. If I'm going to give you another horse, I'm going to have to go over to the 9 horse. And I believe this is what Tim was drinking earlier, talking about drinking, and that is Two Hearted Ale. No, you were drinking something else. You're not drinking from Bell's, but yeah. So this is going to be a horse that I've got 7-1 right now, opened at 12-1. Got this horse as being the best closer of the group, having the best last race. Going to be sitting a little bit further back, although has been getting closer. I've got it as sitting usually about 7 lengths off, maybe about 4 lengths the last time out. 1 win, 6 times in the money. That is in 10 races. Like the numbers that this horse has been putting up at Turfway. Got the best numbers at Turfway being the 5 that I talked about earlier for Fireside Kitten. I've got those as best speed figures at Turfway so far. So if I'm going to give them to you in order, it would be 2, 6, 5, and 9.
2, 6, 5, and 9. Okay. Tim, what you thinking, my friend?
I'm thinking that the races are crazy tonight, and we're all over the place ourselves. I mean, last race we were
don't doubt it.
So Formula did mention my top horse, but he had this one down there a little bit, and that is the 9 Two Hearted.
I knew you were going there.
I just think that this horse is well placed here. Look, here's the thing. This is an 8,000 claimer. If you look at the rest of these, this horse seems to be coming up a little bit while some are maybe dropping down a little bit. This horse did okay in the last 2 races in 5 claimers, but 3 back was in a race at this level and didn't really do much. But there were factors when I looked at the race. I didn't think it was as bad as it looks. And then, speed figures is supposed to be the balancer that tells you all of those things. And when I look at the speed figures of this horse, I mean, last time out at a mile going 55 speed figure was really closing up for a close 3rd in that race, only beating 3/4 of a length. So I just think that this is probably a good place for this horse. And I think that we can catch a price on her. She is currently sitting at 6-1 off a 12-1 morning line. So has come down a little bit, and the favorite's only 4-1. So that right now is your 3rd favorite. 4th, the 1 and the 6 are both 5-1. So I did have the 9 on top. For my 2nd pick, I'm going to throw out another horse we haven't really talked about. And that is the 7 horse. This is going to be a big price, and I'm going to tell you why. Right now, if you look at the races lately, this horse hasn't been running well. But if you go back and watch, seems to kind of be relaxing a little more and getting back into what she was previously. I'm going strictly on back class here. Okay, I'm going on back class saying that this horse is going to wake up. We've seen some crazy things happening. This is Turfway Park, so I'm always looking for the long shot that makes sense somewhere, right? And I think it's the 7. If you look at this horse last year, ran here at Turfway and was running at the allowance level and winning. So
this horse is named Endless and not Endlessly, right?
Oh, did I say endlessly?
No, I'm joking.
No, he's kidding.
Just jabbed a little.
But yes, no, definitely. But I just think that this horse might be around at the end. Don't be surprised.
Yeah.
And so after those, I've got some of the horses that formulas are already talked about here. Fireside Kitten fits pretty well here. Systemic fits. So all of those horses, I think you could put a bunch of them in. Lua Machado on the 2 horse. Look, I don't have the 2 any better than 3rd. I don't think that this horse really, even though dropping a little bit here, fits in with these any better than anybody else in this race. So new trainer. The trainer hasn't done a whole lot, even though, I mean, when Luan's gotten up for this trainer, they've won 2 out of 3, so not horrible, and 3 out of 5 overall. And check out their overall ROI, $15.37.
Yeah,
for the 5 the 5 they've had together, so they can come home at a price. But this isn't a price, so maybe not the one.
Absolutely, yeah.
But I definitely think those. And if I was going to give you one more crazy horse to think about here. Kind of has floated up a little bit, but I think that the 10 is in a good spot here. So you look back at the 8 level and was a second and got beat pretty handily, but that winner in that race was just going to beat anybody. And then came back last time, stepping up a little bit and didn't do as well, but that wasn't a horrible race. So this is another one at a price could definitely be there. I just think it's kind of wide open. And the only horse I really love in here is the 9.
9, Two-Hearted, yeah.
I was looking for a while at the 12 because I got the 12 as having a pace advantage, being the pace setter, but I do not like the fade numbers on this horse at all.
No, and the mile at Turfway, they don't have very long until they hit the first turn there. And being in the 12 hole is really a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Caitlin's got the 12 is number 2. Yikes.
Yep. Senior Buscador was retired. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He will be. Junior and those guys gave him a party the other day, send off as he was leaving for the farm. And then that was a 2-turn. This is a 2-turn race on Saturday. He likes that one turn, that one just sharp, turn. I think he would have been close again, but I don't think he would have been,
And it was really interesting, Sean, the way that they announced it. They said they worked him out in the morning and that, just really something wasn't there and they just decided to retire the horse. So I thought that was unusual.
That was unusual. Yeah. Yeah.
Uncle Sully having some fun with the names here. The tongue twister. You got Lucky Anna, you got Alsana, and throwing in Moon Pie, I guess, too. But yeah. Autism Compassion. You got a lot of alliteration here. Addison, Anna, Alsana, Lucky Anna.
And then just throw in Anna, Kazana. And then you could be even more. You could be even more tongue twisted there, Sully.
That's right.
Exactly. So this race is
Cinnaboya.
Yeah, this is a wild race. And you know what's amazing? You both gave your picks, right? And neither one gave my top pick. This is how weird this race is.
Okay, now I'm going to look over here and see who Sean's top pick is. Let me think about it. I think I know who it is, but let me just double check.
I'm going to say Sean's going to go with the 8. Oh, Sam.
I'm going to say he's going to go with the 11.
11. Okay, there you go. And one said the 8. Okay, they're interesting. And neither one has picked my horse.
Is your horse in this race, Sean?
Yes, it is in this race. Yeah.
Are you going with the 1, Sean?
No.
Damn it. Okay, I quit.
I mean, there's 2 horses left, I think, and that's the 10 and the 12.
Yeah, the 10. Autumn
Autism
compassion. Autism compassion.
compassion.
Yeah.
Currently at
This horse,
13 to 1, floating.
yeah. I mean, this horse, like, and I looked at this group, okay, and there's a lot of holes in a lot of the, like, any of these horses, if they run a great race, sure they could win, but you know what I'm saying? But
Yep.
if you look at the 10, which is interesting, and you see, like, even like right here, Two-Hearted ran a big race, you know, and I like if there's anybody I do like Two-Hearted, like Tim said, you know, but even like you look at some of these races on some of these horses, and you notice that a couple of races back, Autism Compassion at this level ran a second by 10 lengths. I never mind when you bomb out versus like when a horse wins by like 10 lengths. I don't disqualify a horse for that. That just means the horse was just at the best, right? But he came in second. And then so the trainer decided, okay, let me try 12, right? And he just never menaced, but that was against 12, but did actually close a bit. I'm just versus the bigger group. Wasn't in the picture, wasn't going to win, but at least did show like kind of a movement of, you know, I could do something. You know what I'm saying? This group is not stellar. You know what I'm saying? So I like the fact that this guy is coming back with Sosa for the 3rd time. The horse is 5 for 6 in the money at Turfway Park, which is a little bit more than the other horses can say in terms of consistency, right? And he did come in a nice second last time, and you know, and if you look at this horse, he was running back in the day versus, you know, some interesting horses here. So and even at 7,500. Came in 3rd only with Terrazzo only by a neck. So at 13 to 1, I'm just saying, versus this kind of inconsistent group, I think he's an interesting play. He's and his double is not that. I mean, he was 6 to 1 morning line. He's a huge overlay, and his doubles not particularly low, but not particularly high. You know, and I just think versus this group, I mean, right now our favorite 6 to 1. What? No, we're not. Two-Hearted 5 to 1.
92 on the 11.
Yeah, okay, on the 11. Okay, Lucky Anna. You know, and I don't even like that post on the, you know, on the exactly. But this group tonight, we've already seen a 40 to 1 win. Yeah.
One minute to post, Sean.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm just gonna go. You ready? Lock in. There we go.
Oops.
Yeah, there you go.
Go
There
ahead,
you go.
Tim.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Try a weird play here. I'm going to go 4 across from the 10 and see if he can get in this group. And even if we get 2nd or 3rd, we could get some really nice return here at Turfway with Sosa, 3rd time Sosa versus, I think, a suspect group.
Okay.
I think this horse might sneak up and surprise, or at least get in the money and show its face.
You know, I was looking at the wheel pays. I thought the wheel pays were interesting because if you look at the double pool, the 11 is currently your post time favorite. In the doubles, it's 11, 1, 2, 9.
Yeah.
In the pick 3, it's 1, 9, 11. So the 9 is all the way up to 2nd in the pick 3 pool.
Yeah, yeah. And you're
and
not
the 11 is 3rd in the pick 3 and 1st in the double.
Yeah.
I like this pick. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
I mean, the more I look at the 10, the more I think it is way undervalued. I totally agree with you on that. Like, this is a complete value play here because it looks like it's batting about where a lot of these other ones are picked that we were picking higher. Like, there's not a whole lot of disparity. If you're getting 13 to 1 here and that horse finishes about where you expect, then then we're making something back. Maybe even a win. Maybe.
Snow definitely coming in now.
Yeah. Hopefully we get another 6 races out of this.
Yeah, it looks kind of like.
See if that 12 can get to the front here with that early first turn.
Yeah.
Pretty even break. The 12 from the outside is definitely going to try to go, as is the 11 just inside that one a little further in. The 6 is going to bump up and push those 2 wide. And down on the inside, you're going to have the 1 horse try to hang on to the rail. But the 12 does get out to the front. Miss Moonpie, the 6 Systematic, is sitting second, about a length and a half back. Just outside of the 1 and 4th is the 11 moving up, Lucky Anna. Then it's another length back to the 5, 3, 7, 10, all the way in the back. They went to the quarter, 23 and 3. Miss Moonpie has about a 2-length lead over the 6 Systematic, back in second, starting to make up a little bit of ground. It's another length and a half to Lucky Anna, who's also starting to move, as is Councilwoman Jilly, sitting back in 4th. Up front, though, Miss Moonpie still moving pretty well, although the gap is closing. They went to the half, 47 and 4. Miss Moonpie down to a half-length lead over Systematic. Here comes Systematic on the outside. Lucky Anna also starting to make a move, as is Councilwoman Jilly, coming up outside and starting to make the biggest ground of all. Right now, Systematic out front as they hit the top of the stretch coming up here. And we're going to be hitting the 6 furlong in 1:13 and 3. Systematic has got that lead right now. And it looks like the horses behind that are trying to move a little bit. The 11 is starting to come on a little bit, as is the 1 right there. Systematic holding on. Here they come. The move is coming. It's the 11 on the outside. Lucky Anna puts a nose in front. It's going to be Lucky Anna 11, 1, 6, and 3.
Just too much work to do.
I don't think any of us had a good handle on that race.
That race is one of those races where,
Yeah.
That's why I said I hated that race.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the 10 was actually coming just too late, but.
Not sure I like the next race much either, but.
Yeah.
First or Paradise.
Lucky Anna 9-2. 1, 5-2, 6. Yeah, the 10 was right there. He was trying to make up ground. Just couldn't.
Yeah.
I think if he goes outside instead of inside, he has a little bit more momentum. But yeah, the 10 missed the gate right there. That's the 10 really missed a lot of ground there by coming out of the gate wrong. But
yeah.
It's a chunky.
Yeah, that race was certainly a chunky. That's for sure.
11, 1, 6. Yeah, that's one of those races. Yeah. I just tried for value. I just didn't like, and watch. The 11 will be bet next time out, and Lucky Anna, and someone will bet it, and it'll run against a real field, and then it'll, and it'll be like back in 6th or 7th,
Yeah.
I mean, even that form coming off 6.5 furlongs, going back to a mile. I mean, they did run the 8th versus, I mean, we're all geniuses after the race, but there's no form,
Yeah.
Did Caitlin have the 11?
I didn't even see what her picks were, to be honest.
Yeah, she must have had. Yeah, let me see here. Yeah.
I mean, I had Systematic as my 2. That's about it.
Yeah.
That's all I can celebrate here.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah,
I'm celebrating that the race is over.
Worst part is it's actually kind of chalky on top.
Yes.
It is, yeah.
I'm already looking at the next race.
Let's see. She had here, that was race, what was that, race 4?
Yes.
She's 6, 12, 11, 1.
Oh. Yeah, she had it.
Yeah.
She had the trifecta. Take out the 12.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
She beats us again. Damn it.
Well, you know, when you put 4 horses and they don't come in anywhere in that order, and your second horse isn't on there, it's like I'm always suspect when it's like you say I've got the trifecta, and the horse that won was your 4th pick, and then
we did that. We did that, and I hit 1 horse. So
yeah. Zach, yeah, so far, yeah, Zach, and she had 2,
she was in the ballpark.
Second here for you, 410. Yeah.
Anyone out there have it? So let's see. Yeah, Caitlin nailed it again, says Dan. Indeed. See, Bob had the 6. Bob had the 6, the 8, and the 1. Got 6 and the 1 in second and third. Coming up a little bit close there. Bob Jackson, rather. Oops.
Yeah.
Rick Johnson. Sorry, I was looking at a Jackson and a Johnson here. 9 all. No dice there. We like the 9s, him and I did, but didn't happen there. 1, 10, 11, 9. No dice there. Obviously, that's what we had. Carolina Moon had 9, 10, 5, 6. Like me, just had the 6 in there. Trusty, liking the 9 and the 2. Just like us, right? I was liking the 9 and the 2 as well, but that one came up Bupkus, unfortunately.
11-1 piece pays $51, 51 to 1, or 51 for $2. Excuse me.
All right,
not too shabby.
All right, Paul had a bet, played the Anna Exacta, 11 wins, 2 missed the break. There you go, lucky Anna.
There you go,
Anna Exacta.
Just like Torpedo and a winner. Yeah,
exactly. But 2 missed the break, right?
Yeah,
so he's going for the Exacta there. He had half of it.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so this is my race, and before we get into it, I'd love to hear what you guys have to say. I thought it was interesting. I think Formula said he didn't like this one much either. I think this is a pretty strong, straightforward Exacta.
Yeah.
All right. I think I know where you're going then. If you think it's strong and straightforward, I think I know where you're going. To me, though, this is, since it's maiden special, you got a couple firsters, you've got 3 second timers, you got 2 third timers.
Yeah.
It makes it a little dangerous. 10 horses in the race, but let's see what happens. Let's go through this. So, yeah, and I always try to keep that in mind when I look at the maidens. But if I do go through this, I think the first horse that sticks out to me is the 11. Less is best. So less is best. 3 times in the money, 4 races. Like the speed figures here for the distance, for the surface, for the park, for that matter. Usually sits just off the pace. Last time out was, this horse sits like 3 to 4 lengths, 3.5 lengths off the pace. Still shows a little something down the stretch. And also, importantly, this horse is showing, let me make sure I got this right. So we're in an 80K maiden special weight. This horse is coming down in class by just a bit, as are the horses in this race. Got Luan Machado, which you like to see. Eric Foster, which you like to see. So this horse has a lot going for it, other than the fact that it is on the 11. So that kind of sucks. The next horse I'm going to go to is going to be, I'll give you a price at my second horse here. It's going to be the 1. I'm going to skip over the obvious one and give you that one third. The 1 horse here, a little bit of a closer, 6 races, 2 times in the money, sits, I would say, about 3 lengths off the pace here. Love the speed figures at the park. Love the speed figures for the race. Got the best of both of those, in my opinion. And also, when the horse has run on dirt, it has been in the slop before, and per my numbers, has liked the slop more than anyone else, which may come into play today. Not that we're on a sloppy course, but there is weather, so that's a consideration, of course. Wally Rodriguez on the mount there for the 1. To give you my third horse, chalk it up. Where's my chalk eater here? I've got I lost the magic already, but I'm still going to have to play it here as soon as I find it. There we go, chalk eater. So I'm going with the 9 horse Verity. Verity is going to be the pace setter unless there's a surprise here. There's a few that push the pace or just off the pace. Verity in one race was less than half a length off the pace. So I think Verity's going to want to take it here. Verity comes from Nyquist. Owen Hardy's the trainer here, looking good. Cheminote's the jockey here. Always like to see it when he hits a horse in Turfway. So this horse, the one time out, did still finish in the money, setting the pace there, did not show much of a fade at all. It was actually very close at the end. So I could see that horse coming in first here, but I did want to go with some horses that had a little bit more seasoning on them. If you're going to go with the firster, though, I do like the 4 if you're going to venture out into firster land. So the 4 here, 47.6 in this last workout, pretty strong there, coming from Motown. But again, that's if you get playful and you want to hit a firster. But if I'm going to go in order here, and the horses that I'm giving you, it is 11, it is 1, it is 9, and then it is 4 for the firster fun times.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, I'm very, very similar to you. Were you 11? What were you? What 11? What?
11, going with a little bit of a shocker with the 1, 9 for the chalk, and then if you want some firster action, the 4.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I'm right with you on this one. I think the 11 and the 9 may be like 3-4 lengths ahead of everybody at the end of this race. I think the 11 and the 9 could have themselves maybe a nice little match race there towards the line. And I think everyone else could be 3, 4, 5 lengths behind. My top pick was the 9. Ian Hardy and Godolphin for Chaminade. This horse, Foie Gras, is a very good horse there. Even Trouble and Love, the horses he ran against were big. Liking the workouts, 14 out of 44, like that, 3 out of 18. This horse is showing a nice 4 out of 58. This horse has shown an affinity for this course. I think it'll be very tough. 11 less is best. I think is just run against bettor. And you got Machado, who's off to a tough start tonight. But I think sometimes when you get Machado on the claiming horses, that's a little bit, but this is the real deal. You know what I'm saying? Then the real riders settle down for real races. And I think he's going to become flying. He can get near the lead, or as he did last time, come flying off of it. Luan's ridden this horse twice, is familiar. So I was 9, 11. If you put 11, 9 there, no problem with it. And then the 1, McLean's Lullaby. This horse ran a really nice second place last time. First time Lasix. That's not usually this trainer's strength, but versus this group could get a price. So I was 9, 11, 1 or 11, 9, 1, whatever order you choose.
Pretty chalky.
Yep.
Pretty chalky.
Yep.
Yeah. And look, this was a race. I looked at this race and I wanted to try to make a case for anybody other than the 9 or the 11, but I just don't see it. And I know it's Turfway, but looking at the rest of this field, it's like, I think it's clearly the 9. The 9 is a horse I have on top. I have the 11 second, and I have those two like significantly above everybody else. So I definitely think it's 9, 11, and whatever. So I did have the 4 next though, not the 1. I took the 4 over the 1. I put the 1 4 because same thing like I talked about with the 8. A couple races ago. It's like
sure.
I look at the rest of this field and I don't see anything. And this horse looks like has been working extremely well. Has some really nice times here. Straight across the board, and while the trainer and jockey stats aren't stellar here, neither is a lot of what's left in this field.
Yeah, the only thing I'm going to add to that, though, is so many second timers out there. I'm looking at a horse like Classic Transmission, currently at 15-1. One time out. Some of the indicators I look for, not that I'm trying to talk you out of a sure thing here, but sitting far back, 12 lengths off the pace, but then had a huge close down the stretch, leaves me to believe there might be more horse there. And then looking at something like the 2 or the 3 even, right? Those are horses that are showing a little bit more down the stretch, sitting closer to the pace, might be hitting that maturation point in the second or third race. Just saying because it's a maiden special weight race, the ones that look obvious might not be the ones that come in. But we'll see. Yeah, you might be onto something here.
Yeah, and
He's
I
so
mean,
chalky though. My God.
The one thing about the two that I didn't like a whole lot was that both of the races so far were on the turf, and the horse has been off for a little bit, so has been working on the synthetic. But there's not a single work in those works on the synthetic that makes me say, oh, okay, this horse might take to the synthetic. So
okay,
and she still might, but that's just what I was looking at. I do think that some of these others that. The 10 is one. Classic Tiramisu is one that getting the biscuit, you can never count him out, and he's already got a win tonight. So
yeah,
and this is a horse who's stepping up a little bit. So maybe they had that first race, and even though the horse finished 5th, they're like, maybe this horse is a little bit better, and we better protect her for a little bit until we see what we've got here.
No concern over the 9 being on dirt the first time out.
No, not really. Only because unlike what I was just saying about the 2, I think there are a couple of works here that tell me that this horse is going to be okay. That 27 December 101, I mean, 3rd of 18, that looks pretty good. Even the others are more maintenance after that one, but 102 is fine here. 14 of 44. It doesn't jump off the page, but it says okay that. I think this horse is okay on the synthetic, but no, I just think the breeding, I mean, this is a Nyquist. I mean, the connections here, a Godolphin horse, it's like they've been running a bit here, and their horses have done well. So they're placing them. They're not just throwing anything in here, I don't think.
Yeah. No, not at all. Hey, Rex, how are you? Thanks for joining us. I totally agree on that. And look, he ran against Foie Gras and Trouble and Love, who are 2 really good horses. So I think just quality wise, this horse is Uncle Mo out of Bernardini should just that should not be a problem on the synthetic at all.
Caitlin has 9, 11, 4, 1. So she has my 4 picks.
What does she have?
9, 11, 4, 1.
Yeah. Wow, that's my exact picks. That's exactly what I said. 9, 11, 4, 1.
Yep. And Rodney's the 9 has the same breeding as Encino, and we all remember Encino won on the synthetic. So that is
Encino's got a pretty good Turfway career. Yeah.
Yes. So that is the difference is the mom, but still so.
Yep.
No Oscar babies in this race, but that's all right.
I mean, you can't go wrong with Nyquist.
No, not at all. No.
I just think that those 2 horses are super classy here. And even amongst the 2, it's almost like I like almost enough to say it's like straight 9, 11 even. And
you don't like the 11 above the 9 at all?
I don't. I just think this 9 is super classy. And I mean, I just think the horse really is the best of these. And I'm not as high on Luan this year as I have been in the past. He just doesn't seem to be riding the same way. I don't know. I think a lot of the things that happened earlier in this year, like the race that, people were complaining about at Keeneland. And then, he had another horse he got beaten at Churchill not too long after that. And people have just been really down on him. And I don't know if he's down on himself, but he doesn't seem to be riding it like he normally does.
Yeah.
I think what's interesting though, and I would love that I wish they broke this. They do break it down. I haven't seen it, right? But I would love to know what Luan's numbers are in the claiming races versus the maidens and the allowance. He's doing really good in the races with the big purse, in terms of like. And I know you need the good horses to do that, but I'm just saying it almost seems like he's almost this year been like, okay, I'm not going to ride as hard as I did last year when I had to prove myself in like the 8,000s, the 10,000s, you know what I'm saying? But when the 80,000 horses come and the allowance horses come, I'm going to be there every time. You know what I'm saying? So, that's definitely an interesting, because every race I've seen him run really well is like on a higher purse, like thing. So,
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to check out again. Good luck on this one. Tim, I think I know where you're going on this one. It shouldn't be a surprise to me. Good luck the rest of the way out, and let's finish some winners here.
Thank you, sir. Have a good night.
9-11 with all.
Pretty pretty close, but not exactly.
No, not that way. No, exactly. Carolina Moon's got 9 with 1, 3, 4, 11 with 1, 3, 4, 11. That could be darn close. CB for you to win. How are you? Has 3 with the 1, 2, 9, 11 at Turfway. Good luck. Thanks for joining us, my friend. Over 200 people tonight join us. Love to see it. This is an interesting race. I happen to think they tower over each other, over the rest, but
I do too. I really do. And you know, even when I look at the two, I've gone back and forth as to whether or not I just put them in single order or box them. And you know me, I don't even like to box. And if I really feel strong,
right, yeah,
just because,
yeah,
you know, just because it's like to me, you're just throwing money away.
No, I agree. Yeah, no doubt.
But I really do like the 9 a lot on top. I just think that horse is much the best here.
Yeah.
But it is Turfway, and you never know. But still, hard for me to get away from that. Let's take a look at the exacta probables right now, Sean. The 911, as we figured, is the lowest, which is paying $6.98 for 1. So right at 7 to 1. And then if you were to look at it the other way, 11.9 is paying twice as much, 11 to 1. Almost twice as much here. So it definitely shows that the 9 on top is the way that all the money is going.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you look at the will pays, it's across the board by a pretty good margin, the 9 over the 11, and in the double, the pick 3, the pick 4, and the pick 5 all have the 9 pretty handily over. The 5 is the same for both because somebody's just got them both on a ticket.
Yeah.
The 9, 11, and 1 are the only ones that are covered in the pick 5 for everyone else. Everything else is 4 or 5.
Yeah.
So if the 1 wins and you've got that pick 5 ticket, congratulations, $81,000.
Exactly.
But I don't see it.
No, neither do I.
Even the 9 though, in the pick 5 is not horrible because the 9 or the 11, they're both paying the same $27,000.
Yeah, exactly.
In the pick 5.
Oh, I love it, Irina. Hey, you know what, Irina? Don't worry. Hey, man, we just love having you here. Exactly. Tell us, know who you like. Exactly. 6 Aurora's music, great. Absolutely. Don't worry, my friend. We love having you. Come visit anytime. Let us know who you like. You know, absolutely. Love having you.
That's the thing about this channel, I think, from the difference in a lot of others. It's whether you're beginner or experienced, and you know you're just listening and laughing at our picks while you bet your own or whatever you're doing. We don't care. You know, it's all in fun. Just community here, horse racing, trying to watch and talk about some horses while it goes on every Thursday night, and have a little bit of fun here in the cocktail lounge.
Yeah, and Irina, your trainer there on your horse, Edward Fernandez's first time Lasix is 40%. So, so he definitely knows how to get horses going there on the first time Lasix, and didn't run a terrible race last time. So you never know, my friend. Good luck.
And this is very true. If we put up with Uncle Sully in here,
we put up with Uncle Sully, then you're fine, Irene. You're golden.
You know, Luan was, I don't know if you were watching there, Sean. Luan's really trying to fire that 11 up.
He is, yeah. Yeah.
He took him out to warm up hard.
Yeah. Well, I think he's been coming a little bit off the pace lately, but I think he's My guess is he's going to be closer to the pace than he was last time, you know?
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what I was going to say. I think Luan is trying to warm him up, saying, okay, to get him out of the gate, I'm going to get him warm, and I need to get out cleaner, because you can see they've started off pretty far back and had to make up quite a bit around ground in those previous races, and that's why I think he wants to get out sooner and not use so much horse, which is probably accounts to why this horse is fading in the stretch.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Yep. Yeah.
But even with that being said, I still think the 9 is the horse. If the 9 moves forward and takes to the synthetic at all, I think this horse is much the best. And the 4 to 5 odds kind of
show that,
kind of support that and show that the public is leaning the same way.
Yeah.
6 is warming up pretty well though at 52 to 1.
50.
All right, Sean, we've only got a couple minutes here. Let's go ahead and just do this here. What do you say? All right, if you've been here in the lounge before, you know what I say all the time. If you feel really strongly about something, bet with conviction. Bet what you think. Don't bet extras just because, well, what if they come in the other way or this way or that way or whatever. So this is what I'm going with right here. Yep. I'm going to play a straight up $2 trifecta, 9 with 11 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. So we've got 5 horses there. That'll cost you 10. You could do it for $1 if you want to play $5, but I'm going to play a straight up 9, 11 with the 5 horses I think could finish behind. I only left out 3 here, and they're the really long shots. The 6 at 57, the 8 at 74, and the 12 at 62. So I left out the really long shots in here and put everybody else in. So 5 horses underneath those 2, trying to hit a trifecta with a little bit. Even with a higher underneath in those 2, you look at where the 9-11 exacta is, and that's kind of expected. So it won't pay a ton, but we would win some money here.
Yep. CB loves a 3 here. Second race, top E2 breeding for Tapeta. Ran nice first race, plus his jockey's underrated. Yeah, Evan Roman from as he's been all over. He was at Horseshoe. He's in California. Then he was at Golden Gate doing well. Very, very consistent rider. Doug O'Neill loves Roman when he has a chance, but always a very consistent rider for sure. Jenny Mack, how are you? As a to race 5 exacta 9 with the 1, 2, 4, 10. Exacta box 1, 2, 4, 10.
Yeah, and I thought it was interesting, when I was seeing Roman ride here a little bit more, but I think with he's better, I think, on synthetic, and he definitely likes the surface. But I think with Golden Gate closing, that he might have decided that this is where he wanted to be in the winter.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's definitely here in the jockey colony for sure.
Yeah. And we're heading towards the gate here. Over 200 people. Love it. Marv Beatty, 4 with the 289. Try key box. Rodney's got a big group going there. Dan Whitten counting. Okay, good luck. Good luck, Dan. He's coming in with us. Love it. Hopefully we can bring that home, my man.
Exactly. Kind of watch the late odds here and see if any late call money or anything is coming in, but we're still sitting 4 to 5 and 3 to 1 on the 2 favorites, and the 3 to 1 just kind of clicked up a little bit on the 11, which just says that a little bit more money went on the 9.
Yeah.
Because he's clicking up.
Yep.
So Alvaro said that he singled the 9 for his pick 4. I think you're good, Alvaro. I like the 9 a lot here. I think the 9's a definite single. Good luck to everyone.
Yes. Someone asked me earlier, they said, if you had a jockey not named Irad on Saturday, who would you look for, possibly on Saturday? I'm a little bit biased, but I think my boy Junior could actually have a pretty good day on Saturday.
And Sean knows I've already told him that myself.
Yep.
I think Junior's on some absolute monsters, and I think I like that I think he's got a chance to have a really big day.
He does. Yep. He does too. Yep. So he likes his mounts. So yeah, we definitely interested in Navarro to see how this horse breaks out, That is for sure. That will be a key to the puzzle for sure.
And I will tell you another thing really quickly about Gulfstream, but they're all in the gate and getting ready to go. So I'll save it for after this race.
Yeah, sure. Down to 3 to 5 now.
That's a long time standing right there.
Yeah, no, huh?
They look all set. I don't know what they're waiting on. I don't see anybody acting up.
No, me neither.
Let's go. Release the hounds.
Release the Kraken.
And away they go. I can't do it like our friend Tony. 12 from the outside is going to try to head out and get on the early lead. Down on the inside, it's the 3 horse coming through to take the lead. In between those two, you have the 6 horse sitting currently in third. It's another link back to the 1 horse just on the rail, starting to make a move up front. The 3 Insta Kiss at 10-1 leads down on the inside. That's McLean's Lullaby, putting a head in front of the outside horses and starting to make a move on the leader. Back in third is on the outside. That is the 12 horse St. Bernadette. Up front, it's still the 3 Insta Kiss, and down on the rail, McLean's Lullaby. Those two are nose and nose with the 2 horse Cheetah Lady starting to make a move on those two. Here comes Verity starting to make a move on the outside. And as we hit the top of the stretch here, they went to the half 46-2, and they're hitting the 6 furlongs as we hit the top of the stretch and wait on that. But right now, up front, McLean's Lullaby. Out in front, starting to make the move. Here comes the 9. Verity's really flying late, but has got work to do. Is really closing hard, though it's tightening up. It's going to be the 9 out front. The 9 is going to win it. 9, 1 and 2. The 11, nowhere to be found.
Nowhere to be found at all.
The 9 was definitely much the best, but where's our 11 for second? 9-1.
The one needs a little bit of help there, my friend, 9-11, yep. Yeah, no, the 11 was nowhere to be found at all. 1, again, another lackluster performance there.
Good job, Rodney. So if you look, Rodney had the 9-11 with the 1, 9, 10, 11 exacta. Then he had that with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 11 in the trifecta. So he will hit both. The best I can do is singling the 9 in my pick 6. So I'm alive after 1.
Yep. 9 was, that
much the best. Came late, but I'm still looking for the 11. Finished like 6th or 7th.
Yeah, I was 9-11 1. I like that.
Right.
I like that one.
I had the 1 4th. I was 9-11 4-1, but I definitely like those horses. But it's just, this is what I was saying, Sean. I don't know what's up with Luan.
Yeah, he's just not getting the horses there at all.
He's really not. And I mean, you look at the 11, there's no reason that horse isn't factoring here. I'm not saying the horse should win or second, but the horse is nowhere in contention.
No.
At any point of the race.
At any point, no, not at all. No, that was just a bad, yeah. No, the horse had no excuse versus this group,
No, I agree.
and he just didn't have anything.
So no worries. That cost us 10. I'll take that off the bankroll here. So we're halfway through and we haven't spent half of our bankroll. So we're still in good shape because we all know we've hit the last race the last 2 weeks to make sure we did not lose.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So got a nice 6th race coming up here. Some good value in this next race. She have what did she have there? 9-11-4-1. Yeah. So she had
Jen, I'm not sure when when Paco is going to be riding again. Obviously, he doesn't ride here at Turfway, but his suspension has been lifted, so he's free to ride. I just think his agent's probably looking to get him on some horses, and most of the horses since his suspension, most of those cards were already filled out, and probably all the rides were filled. So I'm sure his agent's got him on some horses coming up here pretty soon.
Yeah, you may even see him start. You may even see him start at like Penn. I mean, at Parks, and just get his kind of land legs. Gulfstream is not really the place to start, like, versus the big boys. If you haven't ridden in a while, you're just trying to get.
No, so he may under him again.
Yeah, he may just be getting ready to ride again, and then exactly, and then we'll see. Okay, so what do you call it? So my friend just texted me. Paco has 3 mounts tomorrow at Laurel. So I knew he would start somewhere small and then work up. So Paco Jenny has 3 mounts tomorrow at Laurel. So that will be his first day back. They probably have some stakes races or something down there. So that will be Paco's first time. Back to Tampa Bay. No, he's at Laurel tomorrow for 3 races. So. Yeah, Belinda Stroud is going to dump. Yeah, look out, Jenny. By the way, exactly. Could the greatest racetrack possibly in American history, Hialeah, make its comeback? If Gulfstream is going to be, it's a very interesting, and right now it's getting a lot of things. So that would be incredible if Hialeah came back. And you could use Palmettos as the stables for them. So a lot of tax breaks down there too. Gulfstream's going to be hard to, but that area is really improved, Jenny. If you remember, like 20 years ago, Hialeah was not the best area to be in. It's really, really come up. A lot less crime. So, so Rachel Eskew, how are you, my friend?
What's up, Rachel?
Great to have you join us tonight, my friend.
Joining us from the great state of New Jersey.
Yes, exactly.
Rachel Eskew.
Great to see you, my friend. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, no, Calder's gone, so they can't open Calder anymore. Yeah, that's not even a racetrack anymore. So the only racetrack
reopen it.
Yeah, the only racetrack that's really open is, they still existing other than Gulfstream is Hialeah. So glad you could join us, Rachel.
Rachel, this is a cocktail lounge, so grab yourself a drink, kick your shoes off, throw your feet up, and enjoy the horses with us.
Exactly. Okay, now this race is an interesting one. I actually talked to Rodney a little bit about this. I have an interesting theory on a horse here in this race. with 20 minutes to go. Tim, who did you like here? I will read the things here in race.
All right. So I'm a little hesitant here, Sean, because the horse that I ended up with, you know, we've just been talking about this, and I said here, and as we were talking after the race, and I was looking at a couple of things and seeing if I was going to change.
Yeah,
I really was, because we just talked about Luan and how he's been going, but I'm not going to change. Here's the thing. Look, this 5's been off a little bit. I get that, but has been working out. And you know, the connections have done really well. These two have hooked up. Machado's ridden for Cowan's 16 times so far at Turfway, and they won 4 out of those the 16, 25%. So
yeah,
pretty decent. Even overall, even at all tracks, everything they do, 41 mounts and still 25%. So looking at this horse, if she is ready to run, I think she wins the race. And the speed figures that she's ran before say that. And here's the thing, when you look at off a layoff, back in the spring off a short layoff, she finished 3rd, but the time before that, she coming off of a layoff, she finished 1st. So that just tells me that this horse can definitely get ready to come off a layoff. We do have a trainer change here, and Cowan's off the claim. He's only had a couple so far, but he's hit 1 out of 2, and that was a $7 winner. So $14 winner, 7 to you know, for the 2. So you can't beat that. But I'm going to take the 5 on top, Sean, and then underneath that one, I went with the 7 Bijou Baby. This is another one coming off a little bit of a layoff, a little bit shorter, but this one's been off since November. This one's going to be a little bit further back. Also, another one, first time for the trainer. Susan Anderson doesn't have a win yet, so I was a little hesitant about jumping on this one, but I think has been working out okay here at Turfway. When you look at the races, Sean, this is something we've talked about before. Didn't do great at Woodbine, but it's a different surface here. So the surface is definitely different. So
Tim, who was the trainer?
What's that?
Who was the trainer?
Yeah, exactly. Catherine Day. I mean, you know this horse.
Yeah, that's right. I used to feed Bijou carrots all the time. Exactly. Yeah.
But anyway, I love Bijou Baby in here. That's my second pick, and that was the one. If I was going to fade Luan here, I was going to put the 7 up, and my third horse here, I've got the 3 Go Chanel. This horse is one that's already, if you look, came in from Laurel, had been racing on the turf, and then ran the first synthetic race last time out and won. This horse was a little bit further back. That was at the 12.5 level, now steps up a little bit. But Sean, that figures enough to pick to be a part of this here. So I do think it's more of an underneath play. But Walters had brought a couple of horses home at a little bit of a price here that looked similar to this one. So I would not count this one out. So 5, 7, and 3.
Okay, got it. Okay.
What do you think? You said you had something a little different.
Yeah. Where's our banco roll at right now?
Oh, you got plenty. $61 with 5 to go.
Okay, $60. Okay. Man, oh man. Okay. Good Lord. Okay. Because I think to me, there could be a standout here. And I love the 9. Vino's Angel. Billy Morey is usually so solid on the synthetic. He's 0 for 9. I know he's had 4 in the money, which is great. But this horse last time, he was off the rail, no kick, but that was against much better than this group. Even the horses he was running against at Presque Isle were really good. Look at this: 6 out of 44, 11 out of 30, 2 out of 37. 1 out of 12. This horse is really liking this surface. I like the fact he goes back to his guy Gabriel Saez, who he's had success with in the past. And Gabe seems to be seeing this track very well. I think this horse could be the real stand-up, because here's my thing, and I actually said this to Rodney about the 5. Okay, and I think Bijou is going to need one coming down from Toronto, and I love her, but I think she'll probably need one coming into this track. Look at the 5 Sunroof. Okay, this horse has run these great races, and I agree with Tim totally. If this horse is ready, she'll be ready in Collins and Machado. However, and this is what I say, okay, this horse ran in August, July, and May, okay, versus not the best group at times in the summer, but also 70 degrees, 75, 80, 85. Now you're coming not only off a layoff, you're going to a different surface, but also 30, almost probably now 20 degrees right now versus 70 and 80. You know what I'm saying? So now not only are you going on a different poly track, but you're also going in different temperatures. You know what I'm saying? So which could be an interesting thing for horses. Now horses like cold, they don't, you know what I mean, versus hot. So it's actually probably more to the horse's liking. But it's just an interesting thing. You ran well all those races in the warmth, not in the cold. So this would be his first time in the kind of cold surroundings of Turfway, which means the poly track can be different, cold versus warm, you know. So I might give this horse a race. So, but he definitely can be in the, no doubt, if he comes back, he could definitely be in this group, you know. So this is an interesting group for sure. 13 minutes to go. And let me see what Caitlin has here. Just so we can. Let me see what Caitlin likes here. Reference. Maybe Caitlin like here in this one. She liked.
So the double right now, Sean, I will tell you, is paying lowest with the 9. So your 9 is definitely the one.
Yeah.
And then behind that one, it I believe it was the 7 and the 3. They just switched over to the pick 3, and in the pick 3, the lowest one is actually the 3 horse.
Okay.
So it's 3, then the 9, and then the 11.
Okay.
Or I'm sorry. So 3, then the 5, the 9, then the 5.
Yeah.
But those seem to be mostly what people are on, 3, 9, and 5 here.
Okay. Yeah, this is an interesting one.
Uncle Sully.
I call bull bleep. When a horse goes from 70, 80s to Woodbine, the horses love it. When they go to Turfway, whoa, Nelly, we got a problem. Well, I think also he's going up against a lot better than he was facing down at Gulfstream. So not hugely better, but just better, you know. But as you said, you know, Rodney thinks that 4 and 11 have a big chance here. That'd be Amazon Queen for Lauer and Ashton, and then who's the second one? Yeah, definitely dropping a big level here, my friend. Yeah. And the 11, Lady Hamilton, Eric Foster, Roberto Jimenez.
So Caitlin likes the 3 over the 5 and then the 9. Yeah. And they're showing the 3 in the paddock right now and looks really good.
Yeah.
Although the 5 is still currently your favorite right now at a 3-1. So
Yeah.
if you like the 5, getting a good price right now.
Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, the 1 and 3 will be flying at the end, Rodney says. Yep. Let's see here. Thank you, everybody. 232 strong joining us tonight. And we have no scratch in this race. Okay, so let me see here. I just want to see something here. Check some numbers here out. The lowest exact, interesting. Okay, so trying to see who the lowest exact is. 23 is 5 to 9. 5, 28. Nine is that, okay, so there we go. 5's a 3. Unbelievable tonight. We have not had a lot of, other than that one race with the Godolphin horse, a lot of 7 to 2, 3 to 1 favorites tonight.
Right.
Which shows how tough this card is, you know? This is interesting. We got 9 minutes.
Yeah, we've definitely got some good competitive racing tonight.
Yeah, no doubt.
I thought that the 9 was a standout in the last race, but beyond that, even there, we thought it was 11 and then pretty much dead even across that. And the 11 didn't show, but everything else proved to be true. And we've seen that in a few of the other races. It's been very competitive tonight.
Yeah. 9 looks great in the paddock. Definitely looking strong there.
Definitely nice. 5 to 1. The 5 is your favorite and has actually floated up. So your favorite even is paying 4 to 1 right now.
Yeah.
So money's pretty even. You've got 4 to 1 on the 5, and then the 3 and the 9 both share 5 to 1 odds.
Right, exactly. Yep. 1 feeling a little frisky right now.
A little frisky.
Feeling that Turfway cold air in the paddock. Caitlin's got him 4th.
Yeah, and it's pretty interesting because the 1 is a definite closer and an Eric Foster horse. And then you go outside to the 11, and this one is an Eric Foster trained horse and is kind of a speed horse. So he's got a rabbit and a closer.
Yeah. He's got both ends.
That's probably what you say when a trainer has 2.
Yeah.
So you think Bijou needs a race, Sean?
I would think she does. You know, she's usually a horse that is how do you say it, routine based. You know what I'm saying? And this is her first kind of race at Turfway. So I think she's definitely. I mean, the horses that she's faced up at Woodbine, are much better than, and I mean, would definitely be, better than this group. I'm shocked that honestly, like that, I would have expected to maybe see her at maybe like a 25 level. Third, you know what I'm saying? Like first time out, claiming them and, so it's interesting to see for sure. I was flying last time, 39 winners of 1. I mean, she's definitely faced better for sure. But, so it's an interesting thing. I just think she'll need one over this Turfway. Woodbine horses usually need, in my experience in this race, usually need 1 over this track. They usually don't do, she's dropping in class for sure, Rodney.
Yeah, without a doubt.
And I would use her in exactas. I just think usually Woodbine horses coming down need 1 on this synthetic to kind of get there. Tim, what were you going to say about Gulfstream closing?
Oh, it wasn't about closing. What I was going to say about Gulfstream was we were talking about Gulfstream for Saturday, and basically, what I was talking about was Sean and I were talking about how we like a lot of juniors mounts, and I think Jose's on some live horses as well. You always have to be cautious of IRAD on a big day on a Saturday, but the one guy I would tell everybody to watch is Frankie Dettori. He's on a couple of favorites. And to me, here's my tip. Fade Frankie Dettori at Gulfstream on Pegasus Day. He's 0 for 23.
Yep.
He's 0 for 23, and he's ridden several favorites. He's 0 for 23 on Pegasus Day. A lot of people are on some of his horses, but I'm kind of fading him a little bit. There may be one or two that I think might have an underneath shot, but I don't like any of his horses to win. And he's on a pretty negative streak right now on Pegasus Day.
Yep, exactly. Bob Jackson, I have $100 on IRAD to win the Pegasus.
Well,
there you go.
Bob, you know who IRAD is riding, right?
That's right. White Barrio. There he is.
You know who IRAD is riding. He's riding my boy,
right,
White Barrio, who I think will win the Pegasus.
Right. And just quickly kind of go back on Jen's thing. I know we have 3 minutes to go, but I already have my pick. So just quickly with the Gulfstream closing, it's going to happen eventually because Gulfstream is the richest land value of any place. So eventually it's going to go because it's just too valuable. Okay. Here's the thing with Hialeah. You can't develop anything on that thing other than a racetrack because it's a historical land thing. You can make it the tax advantages that you have you can get from all the things for racing and all that stuff. Also the difference with Hialeah people, they're racing people. They have some of the highest natural racing fans. Every day will be packed. Like a Gulfstream, Gulfstream is all tourists. It's all weekend racing. There's nobody there on a Wednesday, right? Hialeah, if they go back there, those people will be there every single day of the year. Their grandparents went there. Exactly. I mean, so there's so many tax advantages. The land is not expensive. It's not, exactly. And there's a lot of tax things that can really help. And it can make it go a real long time. So, yeah, but the Palmetto is a nightmare. But, I'm just saying there's a lot more advantages than there are. Yeah.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, but 2 minutes. So do you have what you want to do? Or?
I do. Yeah. It's 9. I'm going to try to fade the 5 if he wins. Great. Bijou probably needs a race. So I am just going to go to try to get our bank up here. And we have 61 left. Is that right? With 4 races left.
We got plenty.
Yeah, I'm just going to do 5 across in the 9. I really like this 9. I don't think Willie Morey's going to stay 0 for 9 that long.
There you have it. We are going $5 win, place, and show on the 9. And I was actually going to say that what I'm looking to play as well, and I like Sean's play, but the more I look at it and look at the exacta probables and everything, I think I'm going to play a 5-9 exacta box.
Yeah,
basically either way, it's paying like the 5-9 is 25-1 and the 9-5 is 30-1. And I think those are the 2 best horses in the race.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And exactly. And I have I just did an exacta box, 5, 7, 9, with Bijou, but I didn't, but I just really like this 9, and the 9's getting late play here at 4-1.
Alvaro said he's got the 5 and 9 here for his pick 4. Alvaro, those are also the 2 horses I have in my pick 6 to stay alive. So, buena suerte, Alvaro.
Exactly.
Vince Watson checking in. What is up, Vince? Good
Hey,
evening
Vince.
to you.
Nine to 2, 5's at 7 to 2, 7's at Bijou Baby at 5 to 1. We're almost all in line. Good luck to everybody.
Here we go. 4's wanting to get out. Ready to run.
4 is ready to break this field.
Four still a little bit rambunctious in the gate. 12 goes in. Now we're in line. All set.
Whoa.
Couple of them rearing up. 10. 10
is really.
10 is really rearing up. Get him out. Let him go. And man, they seem to be holding them in the gate a little bit tonight.
Yeah. Gotta wonder if the wind is in their face, not liking that.
Yeah, I think it's a 10 that just reared up. The jockey jumped off.
Yeah, the 10 is 10.
So they're back. They're back in the 10 out.
Yeah.
Probably because he reared, they're going to take a look and make the vet take a look and make sure he's okay.
Yeah.
The jockey still thinks he's right.
It's okay. Yeah. It doesn't need to be any worse for the wear there.
Yep. Jockey's back on. Vet took a look, cleared him to go because they're loading him back up.
Yep. There we go.
Or should I say loading her back up?
Trying to load her back up.
Now we look to be all set.
No, she's in. And away they go.
So from the outside, that 10 horse didn't spend much time in the gate and wanted to get right out to the lead. She's in between the 6 to her inside and the 12 to her outside. But right now up front, the 2 sneaks up the rail. Chica Chula at 75 to 1. And the 6 horse Unbridled Talent puts a nose in front. The Chica Chula is in second. The 10 horse Filtered Lights at another half length back. At 11 is also starting to make a move. That's Lady Hamilton. Up front, Unbridled Talent, the 6 horse at 7 to 1 goes to the quarter in 24.39 seconds. It's a wall of horses behind that one. The 8 on the outside, Can't Keep Me Down, is currently in second. Just inside that one is the 11, Lady Hamilton. Down on the inside is Chica Chula. The 9, Venus Angelo, starts to make a move on the outside. So here comes Venus Angela. Unbridled Talent still has a little bit of a lead. The 8 horse is sitting just behind that, and the 9 is really starting to move. The 2 horses kind of stuck down on the inside with not a lot of place to go. Up front, Unbridled Talent, they did the half, 48.73 seconds. Still Unbridled Talent, although Venus Angela is starting to make up ground with every stride. Back behind those, you've got a wall of horses also starting to make a move. And as they hit the top of the stretch,
come on, Vino.
113.
Come on, Vino. Come on, Vino.
Angela, the 9.
Come on, Vino.
The nose in front.
Come on, Vino.
Behind that, you got the Axeman on the outside, starting to make his move. Here comes the Axeman on the outside. Can he get up? Get that 5 up. I need this 5. Get that 5 up. Gah! You're killing me. Luan, you're killing me. I had 9-5 all, Sean, in the trifecta.
Oh, my God.
And Luan is friggin' killing me right now.
He's not making people happy tonight.
And he gets third. And I'm telling you, it's just like, that was way too late. That 5 was much better than that.
Yeah. 5 to 1, the gift on this 9.
Oh, it really was. They were the two horses, and that, I absolutely loved the 5 on the outside, coming on the outside for second, but I thought the 9 as well. I mean, you heard me say that I think the 9 and the 5 is the exacta. You play those with all underneath, and that's what I did. But it's just like I needed.
Thanks, Elbro. Oh, Bob Jackson at 9-6. Yeah, a lot of close calls tonight. Exactly. Yep. Was it 9-1?
And that would have paid really well, that trifecta, but it's like, holy cow. But still, we cashed in the lounge, $5 across the board on the 9. So
yep.
Good call, Sean, on the 9. We were all over that one. We had $5 to win in place and show, and it ended up being a 9-1-5. Missy B and Joe Ramos, that's the horse we talked about. Eric Foster having a couple in here. So you always watch when a trainer puts 2 in, he's got a rabbit and a closer. And that's exactly the way it played out there. But 9, $5 across, we'll take that. We'll see what the 9 horse is going to be paying, but went off at decent odds. So we're going to get
5-1. Yep. And the 7-1 second. So at least, so that way.
So we're in good shape with this horse on top and 5 across. So we will take that for sure.
Absolutely. Yep. And folks, remember this: William Morey is not an over 10 trainer. You know what I'm saying? He'll keep watching those William Morey horses. They're gonna start running. He's got a couple across the. But they're going to be, I almost did, Tim. I almost did. You heard me say 9 all, but this is the great thing, folks. And we're all geniuses after the race, right? We have 4 races to go. We have races to go, right? I was going to do 9 all. I think it's like $67 for $1, and that's great and all that stuff. I'd rather do it the way that I did it. I know we're all geniuses after the race, you know what I'm saying? But we're trying to get to the last race as a group. You know what I'm saying? And that would have cost $24, $26. If he doesn't hit, then we're down to, and then you're playing with, So I love the way that we did it, the way that I know we're all geniuses after the races, but I like the way I played it.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. I mean, we got 5 across the board on a horse that wins.
I'm just saying that to the group. You know what I mean? I that was one of my strongest plays of the night, but I like the way I played it rather than.
But man, I wish Luan could have gotten that 5.
Oh, I know.
I'd have the trifecta.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Alex, how are you, buddy?
And a $5 exacta.
We played the right way, so. I have no complaints whatsoever.
I have a complaint. It has nothing to do with you.
Yeah, right. It's the one.
It's like, come on, dude. What are you doing to me? It's official. Checking the payouts here. So we get 1232 and 640 and 472.
Nice. Okay.
So we've got that 2.5 times. So 5860 return.
Nice. Okay.
We will update the banner here.
Watch Sunroof next time, especially coming off the layoff.
So right now, after that hit, we are back up on the positive side. Current bankroll sitting at $104.60 with
excellent
4 races to go. And because I did get the 9 home in that one, I am 2 deep in the pick 6.
Wonderful.
Alex, no, not at all. Look. I didn't have a dog in the fight, so I was just looking for a good game, which I thought it ended up being late in the 4th quarter. But I have no problems with Ohio State at all. I was rooting for the underdog. I was rooting for the Irish just because I would like to see them win, but doesn't bother me. Congratulations. Glad you got the win.
Yeah. Yes, I did. The best college receiver in the country, bar none, is Jeremiah Smith. And look at the end, who got the ball? Jeremiah Smith. He's amazing.
Kyle, love to see this. I mean, Kyle
Great
played
job,
exact
buddy.
9 with the 1.511 due to the handicap, and he says, thanks. Glad you hit, Kyle. This is what it's all about, my friend. It's like
great job,
we sit here and talk about the horses, and we just give you our opinions. And that's never we're telling you what to play. We're just talking about horses. Then you decide how you want to play it. And if you think we're crazy and play something completely different, more power to you. We say do it. Don't play what we say. It's like we're giving two guys opinions. That's it.
Yep. And Carolina, thank you, my friend. Played my pick. Great job, Carolina. Uncle Sully, how many more races before Riders Up says Luan Machado sucks? Ron Ali needs some company now that Gaffa is out of Riders Up doghouse. Scott Letty, Ohio State Championship doesn't count. They didn't meet Michigan. I actually put this on Twitter. Okay. I actually did. I don't know what Alex's opinion on this, Tim. I've never seen this before. 10 of my friends went to Ohio State. I have a lot of Ohio State graduate friends. Okay. 8 of the 10, and they were absolutely dead serious, said they would rather have beaten Michigan.
I saw you post
the
that.
National championship.
That's craziness.
Absolutely, and apparently that is a real thing in Ohio. The Michigan game is such a big game every year that they rather would have won that game than the national championship. And Alex saw that. Totally true. It's like no other college you will ever see. So they were happy to win the national championship, happy for their coach, happy for the team, but still would have traded it to beat Michigan as a 22-point favorite. It's amazing, And it just a culture like no other one I've seen, But
I definitely.
It was just the reaction, Alex. I just thought that was interesting. That's how big that rivalry is.
Alex said he wouldn't go that far. Alex is smarter than a lot of those other people.
Exactly.
Because that's absolute craziness. I get the rivalry, but national championship, it's like, I don't care if you beat me during the regular season or not.
Right. Yeah. Right.
I got the trophy.
I mean, listen, if Kentucky can lose to Tennessee in basket or Florida, or one of those teams in basketball, 6 straight years in a row will win 6 national championships. No one in Rupp is going to care that they've lost to their rivals as long as you're cutting down the nets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Rachel, I think the SEC was really disappointing in the college playoffs. But you know what? Yeah. I mean, they're typically right there. The SEC, we know, is a powerful football conference, and they've always had teams right there here of late. Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee was playing really well this year, so hats off to you for that. But yeah, they disappointed in the playoffs a lot this year, and
honestly, they'll
come back. But it was pretty even, though. I thought there were some good games out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
JG Funk say, agreed. It's all about the banners. Could not agree more.
I agree. No, I'm with you, JG.
I don't care who beats me during the season and how much trash they want to talk. If I'm hanging up banners.
That's not my opinion. Yeah, that's not my opinion.
I am good.
Exactly. I'm saying.
All right, Sean. Let's take a little bit of your momentum from that one and carry it into this next race here.
Okay. Absolutely. Yes, and in the 7th race, we have, I will read the conditions for you, my good man. We have, and by the way, just for everybody in that race, and I said this to you, Tim, keep Bijou Baby in your mind for second time out. She didn't run bad tonight, didn't run great, but I knew she would need one on that track.
Yeah, she was 7th.
Yep, but watch her next time. She's a creature of habit. And I said the surroundings would be a little bit, you know what I'm saying, with a few more weeks in Florence, Kentucky, she may throw a big one in a couple of weeks. And okay, so 6 furlongs here, claiming 8,000 for 4-year-olds and up. exactly. And non-winners of a race in September 23 allowed 2 pounds, claiming 8,000. Here we go. This is an interesting race for sure.
I thought this was my strongest top pick opinion of the night.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. This was an interesting.
And right now it's absolutely killing me.
Yeah, I know. I just you are you and I moving the needle here again with our same thinking? Is this what's happening? Is this really what's going on here?
Probably
15 minutes to go. Yeah, Zach. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Let me see here. Yeah, exactly. Was Casanova Kitten your pick?
Was Casanova Kitten my pick? Casanova Kitten is not my pick.
I didn't think so. Okay. No. Okay. No. Yeah. All right. So in this race, yeah, my first pick here was the where am I here? It was 7 Unraptured. Nolan Ramsey, Corrales, bringing this horse up from Gulfstream. I like the fact that this horse ran the last time. I think if our friend there with Luan had a better trip, might have been closer there. Corrales is much better than one. Can you believe he's 1 for 35? How is this possible? The Corrales is 1 for 35. You know, that's got to turn around like soon. So the 7 wasn't my pick. I thought this horse would like, and it ran again second with Corrales in an optional 40 non-winners of 2 in March last year. So this horse has, that's what I really liked, was the second place owned by Michael Dubb. I thought this horse is definitely the horse to beat here. The 6th, the North Remembers, was my second pick. Chris Davis starting to get some momentum here. 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 9 starts. Again, Luan Machado on again. Can he get this horse to run a good race and on this track? You know, again, we're coming up from Gulfstream, but I think he definitely can. He was my second pick. And my third pick was the 4, Commando Joe. Was flying last time in this race, and not back to 8,000. Randy Matthews thought this horse could get a piece, but I was 7, 6, 4.
All right, so we're not too far apart here, Sean. The 6 was the horse that I was telling you that I landed on and thought was my my best pick of the night. Is coming up a little bit of a layoff. It's not too long, been off since November. So the trainer does do pretty well, 22% coming back off of that layoff with a 370 ROI for every $2. So good, strong ROI there. Gets Luan up for Chris Davis. And that's why I said it's killing me. It's killing me because of Luan and what he's doing to me. But I did have this horse solidly in front and thought that the horse was much the best. My second pick was actually the 4. I like the 4 a lot in here. I think Ramos is riding really well. I think he's got a win tonight, won already. This horse last time out was in an allowance class and now is dropping down to this level. And that was a solid performance in that race here at Turfway over the same distance at 6 furlongs. So that's a good speed figure against a good field, dropping down in class now. I think this horse fits here in a big way and can definitely move forward. And then my third horse was yours, your 7 that you've got on top. I put this horse underneath primarily because if you look, I think this horse basically wants to be a little bit further back. And as a result of that, we're seeing that just like with Luan in the last race, you typically can get up for third, maybe second, but it's really hard to win if you're going to put yourself that far back on this track right now, the way that it's playing lately. it's just playing mid pack for the most part. The speed is backing up a little bit, and those anywhere from just stalking just off the pace to the mid pack are the ones that seem to be benefiting the most in here. So I was 6, 4, and 7. I thought it was pretty strongly. I know I think I saw who was it in here? I think just a little bit ago, Rodney was talking that he thought it was a 3-horse race, 6, 7, and 8. I like the 8, but I've got the 8 fourth. I've got the 4 above those, and actually I've got the 4 second of those horses, and on the class drop here. I just think this horse really fits. Has 2 races on the synthetic. Kind of woke up. The last one was the last time there. The first race on synthetic was quite a ways back, but this horse definitely moved forward last time in a big way. And I think the 4 is going to be a part here.
Yeah, JG Funk with the big handicap here. I'm fading the 6 because the last few episodes of Game of Thrones were terrible. How's that for research? There you go. Bobby D's got the exact box, 7-1 with 4-6. Carolina Moon says the race 7 has a lot of grinder running styles.
Well, let me address that really quickly, Sean. The one thing about this race, when I was looking and handicapping it, is this race is completely devoid of a front runner.
Yeah,
so you've got a couple of horses that have been just off that are probably going to by default be end up being your front runners in here. But you don't really have anybody who's kind of showed that. There was one race to where the one showed a little bit of front speed. This horse is on the rail, so may do that again. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure that it's going to be the one that's going to do this. If anybody in here, I think it's probably going to be the 2 that's going to. Maybe pop out, or I'm sorry, the 2 scratched out. So that was the one that I had originally that I thought was going to do it on my sheet. But so the 4 has a race way back that was the horse was second and then finished first. But I'm just not sure. The 5 has some ones up front, but they went to the quarter or 4th. Mm-hmm. So it's just like where's the speed in here, Sean?
Yeah, I agree. I had the same note. I said, where is the speed coming from?
Yeah, it's just really interesting, and that changes the dynamic of the race because but that even more so that I'm against a closer. I'm really against a closer like the 7 or like the 8 is, like I think the 8 is, like we were talking about, because and even the 7 to an extent, because I think they're going to be too far back, and because we've got no honest speed, legitimate speed, I think it's going to be slow. I think it's going to be slow to the quarter and the half, and whoever is up front is going to stay a little longer, but it probably favors the legitimate stalkers as a result.
Yeah, I do like the fact that the 7 can kind of sit 4th, 5th, and maybe if you have fake speed up front, that horses aren't used to being up front, so maybe he could be there at the end, But the 8's got a much harder task ahead, coming from way back. And Caitlin's got 6, 4, 10, and let's see what she got here. 6, 4, 10, and 5.
All right, so 6, 4. That's what I've got on top as my exacta. So I like that.
Yep. She's right there with you. The low double is a 7. Followed by the 6. Then the 4, then the 8. 4 and then the 8. Yep. Christopher D'Souza likes the 10 to win in place. 10, 7, 8, 5. Scott Letty says the 1 might pop out, but no early speed here. Bob Jackson is going with the 6, 9, 11. Turfway, good luck, Bob. Alvaro, really love the 3. Hopefully he is not too far back. And so you can tell this race is wide open because a lot of people like a lot of horses here. And thank you, 254 strong tonight. Thank you as always, my friends.
Absolutely. If you happen to be watching on YouTube, as it looks like 37 of you are, make sure that you please give us a like on the video. That helps us out a lot with getting our other videos out in front of people. And that's the big thing. We're putting out a lot of content right now as the Derby races start to ramp up, and we would definitely appreciate if you could give us a like, because it helps get our videos put onto the screen so people can see it and click on them.
Yes. And Irina likes the 11 to show here. Okay. Let me see who Irina, give some love to Irina's 11 here. 11 to show. Last Rue. Okay. Lagunas. Rowena Beck. Coming in. Has some back form at Turfway in the 12.5s. Did couple of fourths and fifths, and there could be menacing versus this group. So good luck to you at a price, Irina. CB is 10 with a 3, 5, 6, 7. Jen Ochoa has 7, 8 with 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good luck, Jen. And again, we have 10 races tonight. Usually they have 7 or 8, but because so many cards got canceled because of the snowstorm, this is where all those races have been added on. So that is why we have so many races tonight.
All right, Sean, we got 4 minutes, but you know what?
4 minutes.
I don't need any more time.
He's ready. Let's go.
We want to make sure we give the people plenty of time to head to the windows and put down all of their money.
Love it.
I have the wager here. So we're gonna make a little bit of a bet here, Sean. We're deep in. We've only got a few races left, and we got $100. So we're gonna try to finish on the positive. So we're gonna bet a $5 exacta, and we're gonna bet the 6 over the 4, 5, 7, 8. Not boxing it, not keying it up and down. Just straight 6 has to win.
Okay.
4, 5, 7, and 8 underneath of that.
Okay.
And all of those are paying pretty well right now. So.
Yeah. No, those will come in great. Luan is on the line.
Luan, it's like I'm gonna place a call to him. See if you guys see him on the screen. Pick up his phone out of the saddle. Be like, come on, buddy. Come on, Axeman. I need you. You let me down in the last race. I need you to come through. The 7 is the favorite in some of the pools, which is funny, in the exacta and some of the horizontals, but the odds for this race have the 6 as a favorite, and by quite a bit. The 6 is 9-5, and the 7 is 7-2.
Huh. I'm going to be a gloating uncle here for a second. I'm very proud. My oldest niece, Maeve, is a freshman in high school, and this was her second year on the varsity soccer team for ninth grade. It was really cool, and she's on the basketball team, and she just got a 4.0 GPA. So,
very nice.
Maeve's watching tonight. Proud of you, babe. You're great. Uncle Shawnee's proud of you. Like fabulous, even better person. So she's
well done. Well
done, lady. Yep. Carolina Moon is 7-1-10. Yep, that's how we do it, Irina. Yep. So we decide the person who has the race is the person who has the final say. Yep. Is we give our opinions and then we go with it and then we go with that person's opinion. Is that
sometimes if like this race is my call. Sometimes you'll incorporate what the others say and it'll and sometimes you won't.
Right.
you can take that into consideration and add it to yours, completely alter yours, or just stick with your gut and throw theirs completely out.
Yep. Thank you, Rodney. Thanks, Kyle. Yeah, no doubt. And Irene, sometimes you'll notice too, which is great. So when Tim gives his bet, he's going to be rooting for his bet because he made the bet. Sometimes I'll give my bet. Tim will still be rooting for his bet, but at the same time, it's still maybe rooting for my bet if it's the same bet. So exactly.
No, in the last race, we were fine. I was good. My bets don't differ that much. As if anything, my bets typically add to what we've already got.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the last time we had win, place, and show,
Yes.
and I was okay with the 9 winning because
Yep.
I just needed that for my trifecta. But I
Exactly.
needed the 9 was good. It was Luan
Yeah.
that let me down.
Exactly. Yep. So, thank you, Sully. Yeah, thank you, Rodney. To everybody, Kyle. Yeah, she's an awesome young lady. Yeah, bright future.
Very
even
cool.
better kid. So does well.
Snow is still coming down. It looks like the flurries aren't as big as they were, but it's coming down pretty decent.
It is coming. Yeah, I noticed that. It's still coming. Yeah.
The 6 right now is still your 2-1 favorite. The 7 is the second favorite at 3-1. And then you have the 4 at 4-1. But pretty solidly, those 3 horses, 6, 7, and 4, exactly the way I had 6, 4, 7, but definitely the same horses that most of us seem to have.
How weird is this, Tim, that you guys are now getting more snow than we do?
Yeah, and here's the crazy thing, Sean, is that over the last couple of days, the last few days, I don't know if you saw it, but we had that Arctic cold air sitting over us. So that front kept the snow south of us. So Florida just got a record snowfall.
Yeah, Destin, Florida was entirely the beat
in the Panhandle.
Snow.
They got 10 inches of snow when their previous record was like 4.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It was Lafayette, Louisiana got 10 inches. They had no idea what to do.
Yeah, my son's down in San Antonio and they got snow. They never get snow.
All right.
All right, we're all set, and away they go. From the outside, the 10 and 11 are both trying to get out to the early lead from the outside, get some early position. Down on the inside, you've got the 1 horse coming up the rail, the 3 horses in between. So right now, it's those 4 across the track. 1 for my brother. The 1 is just on the inside.
Ding dong battle on the stretch.
Akamai, the 10, coming up on the outside of both of those 3 wide is Last Rue, the 11 horse. Then it's another linked back. You've got the 9 horse Ready Pursuit starting to make a little bit of a move. They went to the quarter, flying up front, 22 and 3.
We're moving.
The 11 Last Rue really moving swiftly up front. The 1 for my brother back in second. The 9 Ready Pursuit starting to make up ground on the outside of that one.
Hey, Lawan, where are you?
They went to the half 46 and 3. So as they hit the top of the stretch right here, it seems like we're pretty wide and it's just about anybody's race, but we need our horse to start making a move here pretty quickly. Up on the outside, here comes the 7, Unraptured, starting to make a move. Everybody else is moving really late. Luan is way back. What the hell are you doing back there? Good grief, Luan. All right, that's it. He's not getting $1 of my money the rest of the night. Now he'll win.
Yeah, right, exactly. So my next race, I will put $15 on the 1. No, exactly. But he went down to my 7 went down to 6-5. Wow, some late money there on the 7.
7-1. Very close for third between the 10 and the 8.
Yeah. Wow. 25-1 for all those
7-1.
long shots
at 23-1.
Wow. It was a 10, right? Yeah. Yeah, the 7 got pounded.
Yeah. The 7 ended up going off as your 6-5 favorite and was way behind. So it took a lot of late money. But I'm telling you, I just don't know what that ride was from Luan Machado.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm not down on him, but it's just like, what the hell was that?
And all his horses are going to the back of the pack, and they're not. Hey, look at was it 7-1?
Yeah, it was 7-1. So
look at Carolina Moon. Did we have 7-1-10? What was it? Who came in third?
Close. It's close if she has the trifecta, but I think it's close to 7-1-10. But
wow,
I've also
Carolina.
got Rick Johnson also has the 7 exacta.
Yeah, good job. And then I think Rodney. Rodney had the exact. Rodney, did you have the exacta? Bobby D. Look at Bobby D. 7-1-4-6. Bobby, is that a? Oh, okay. So Rodney hit the pick 3. Great job. Let me see. Scott said the 1 might pop out for early speed there. Where did okay. Let's see here.
Ouch, that hurts. So he had the 7-1 over the 4-6, and it ended up being 7-1.
Carolina, great job. Rodney hit the exacta. Well done. Nice job, Rodney.
So 7-1-8.
7-1-8. Okay. So Carolina, great exacta, my friend. Rodney, great exacta. Rick Johnson. Oh, yeah. Rick Johnson had it. Look at this. Love it. People hitting on the right side. Love this to see this.
Hey, Sean, I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah. Good job to everybody. Look at that. Got some cashing going on the right side. That's what we like in the lounge. When the chat is cashing. I hit the daily double with my 9-7, but man, that 7 would die. When I bet it was 3-1, it went off at 3-2. I did really like that 7, but man, holy cow, did you get hammered there? We're moving the needle. We are moving the needle, but we got the double, so that's good. But look at everybody on the right hitting that exacta. I don't think I would have played the 1 there. Wow, great play for everybody. 29-1 exacta, loving it. Yeah, I know, Carolina, but you were a great hit though. 7-1. Yeah, your 10 was right there, Carolina. So you were all around that one. Your 10 was right there at the end. Did you have a try if the 10 gets in there? That would have been incredible. Well done, Rod. Well done to everybody who had that. Take a bow, my friends. Ultra impressive. People in the winner's circle. Let's see here. We got 450, 344, 318. Everybody. Like, did someone just hit a milestone? And the exact, look at this. Let's see here. 450, 340, 59.30 exacta. Well done to everybody who had that one. And the 10 comes in 4th. Carolina, almost a wonderful trifecta prediction. That 10 was right there at the end. The 1 from my brother comes through by the miracle man, Victor LeBron, coming down, the old veteran. Yeah, Rodney, your 8 did very good off the bench there. I know, but nice hit. There you go. Well done, my friends. That is how it's done. That is how it's done. So we move to the 8th race. Do we have any scratches? The 12 and the 14 are scratched. Okay. 12 and 14 are scratched. And we're still doing just fine here. And let's see what the conditions of this race are. 1 for my brother. What a excellent pick by everybody. And yeah, there we go. And mile, maiden 75, purse 18.5, 4-year-olds and up. And the 12 and the 14. Yeah, thanks. I tossed all sustained runners. Okay, there you go. Well done. You did great though, Carolina. Great exacta. Rodney, great exacta. Who else had it there? Yeah, Rick Johnson. Great job, my friend. Alex saying pump your brakes. Was that to me, Alex? But yeah, so this is an interesting field here. Maiden 75 at a mile. Seeing what we got going here. Luana's on a 12-1, so she'll probably blow up the tote board here. But we're still exactly. And yeah, this is an interesting field for sure. We got Dale Roman's horse in here. We got a Susan Anderson training. Here's Tim. And yeah, this is an interesting race here for sure. I was just saying, Tim, we got the 12. Was it the 12? 12 and the 14 are out, right? Exactly. And the 13 comes in.
Right, 13 draws in.
We got Cha Cha Ching. I like that name. But the all right. Let's see here. Yeah, we're right there. Okay. Tim, who did you like in this race, my good man?
So I'm going to start off by saying totally fade the 7.
Okay. There you go.
Don't bet the 7. Don't spend a damn dime. Luan Machado will ride this horse into the fucking parking lot.
Yeah, there you got it. There you go.
All right. Now ask me how I really feel.
Yeah.
Seriously. All right. So I like a horse here, Sean, that right now is a little bit of a price, which is surprising to me off of the morning line.
Yep.
And that is the number 11 horse. Cha-cha-ching.
Cha-cha-ching.
And the only reason I wanted to bet this horse is because I wanted to say cha-cha-ching. No.
Yep.
No, seriously, this is a mid-pack stalker, Sean, who has been, if you look at the last 2 races, both here at Turfway, has just been beaten by a nose and a neck. So this horse has been right there in both of those races, 1 at a mile, 1 at a mile, and a 16. So now we're back to the mile. But I think that this horse is ready to pop, and the speed figures in that last race, really, if you look at the rest of this field, I think at best that is for last race. When you're looking at last race speed figures, that is the best of all, right? So that is one thing that I definitely like to look at. I don't mind the 11 post position here, because I think the horse wants to be back a little bit, so it doesn't bother me as much. This is not a horse that's going to try to get to the lead. So I think is going to be able to move over a little bit and be okay for the run when this horse decides to make a run. But won't be too far back. This horse doesn't like to be way back. You'll look at the last time out, the horse broke out of the 11 post. And in that race, out of 11 post out of 12 horses, but was only 6. So that's exactly what I think, is that this horse is going to get a mid pack and make a run at the end. And I like the horse to be able to finish and win. Then I'm going to give you a horse that I thought would be a little bit of a better price, but is currently your favorite. That's the 3 Liquor Talk in here for Dale Romans. Interesting enough, this is Dale Romans owned and trained. And Sean, who's the sire on this horse?
That would be one Oscar Performance.
And the Oscar goes to?
Yes. That is
so
correct.
Oscar Performance, baby alert. So we've got Oscar on the 3 here. Look, but Dale Romans, it doesn't run a ton up here. He's 0 for 2 so far. But I think this horse definitely fits this race. Came off a really long layoff, Sean. And despite the layoff, this horse, that was not a bad race last time out. Finished second in that maiden 7,500 at 10-1. So we come back at the exact same level, second off a layoff. this horse is primed, and which is why I think is starting to take money off an 8-1 morning line. So definitely your favorite right now at 5-2. So that's my second pick. And then for my third pick, I'm going to go to the inside. I've got the number 1 Oathbreaker. This is another 8-1 morning line that I thought would be a little bit better, but is currently sitting at 9-2. So about half the odds I thought we would get. I've got this as strictly an underneath play, Sean, because this horse is coming off a layoff, does have early speed, is a horse that from the rail could be contending for the early lead in this race. But I'm not sure that the horse has any chance to win, but I like the horse to be able to hold on for a little bit for maybe a piece underneath. And besides those, if I was to give you one more horse, I would basically when you look at everybody else in here, I think the 9 is a horse that's a possibility. 3-1 morning line. I didn't like the fact that this horse hasn't been on the synthetic for about a year. Ran at Turfway last year. The one race wasn't that good. Finished a very distant 10th in an 11 horse field. So I didn't understand the morning line at 3-1 based off of that. But it's currently sitting, I believe it's 7-2 right now.
Yep.
So is definitely taking money. I maybe underneath it is Brittany Vandenberg. So, but I just think it's a possible underneath play, but if anything, but I feel pretty good. I really like the 11 over the 3-1, and below that it gets a lot foggier.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah. Todd telling us I have 3-9-11 box trifecta, so don't play this. I can't hit the race for the life of me. Todd, all it takes is one, guys. You're right back. Bobby D is an exacta box 9, 5, 6, 7. Rodney says the 6 is a dangerous horse to win. And Todd says the 6 is also making him nervous. I like it. We got 12 minutes to go. Right, and I'm going to do, exactly. And you know what, Tim? I don't even need the time. Exactly. Hey, this is a little bit of a contingency. I may change this, but right now, I'm just doing 5 across from the 3.
On the 3?
On the 3, yep. The Oscar Performance, baby. I think this horse could run a monster race this race. And not betting too much. I think we can get. I think he can float up to like 3-1, 7-2, and if we can get 3-1, 7-2 in him, I think that's a tremendous price. Yeah. And this is one of those nights we're seeing this, right? The exactas aren't coming in the way we think they're coming in. You know what I'm saying? I could put an exacta box together, and some 28-1 again gets in the middle of me, and then I'm out. You know, I just want the horse that I think can win. I think this horse can win with Chaminade. He rides here very well, and I just think this is and it's an Oscar baby, exactly. So I think this horse is primed for a very big effort tonight. So that's what we're doing, and just hoping that he gets the win for us.
And the Oscar goes to?
Yep, and even if he gets second, I still think we can make a little profit and going into the next few races, have a lot of money left still.
Yeah, definitely the way that he's sitting right now. So it's,
and I like his double pay too. He's right there with the group.
Yeah. Currently 5-2 is taking a little more money than I would like. I honestly love the price on the 11. I did not think that this horse would be 6-1. So double the morning line. I just looking at Caitlin's picks right now, Sean. Caitlin is going 1, 9, 3, 6. So she doesn't have the 11 anywhere in there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You know, Sean, it's been interesting that it seems like Moncada hasn't had many mounts tonight.
No, he's not, which is interesting.
No, because kept looking for him, and as I was looking through the races and everything, and it just seems like he doesn't have many mounts tonight at all. And he's got a win tonight, so he did really well. But he is on a horse in the next race, so we'll see how that plays out.
Exactly. There we go. We had a very interesting thing today for those people that follow in South Africa today. A very unusual thing. Ryan Munger, who usually rides at Woodbine, for you guys who all know, he won the second race. But who won the first race? That would be his wife, Kelsey Munger, a jockey. $620 a daily double with the Munger family, first and second at Trufferston in South Africa. So what a great job by the spouse duo. I know I was trying to think of some groups there. I know Angel Suarez and Aubrey Green down in Louisiana have done it. Amanda Vandersmersh and Chris Husbands up in, and the famous couple, Tom Marquand and Sophie Doyle, have done it on 2 continents, but they did a grade 1. So I don't know if anyone's done that, but so. Larry Bressler, how are you, my friend? He's just win on the 11.
Quick shout out to Larry. He's betting. He's got win money on the 11. Then he's got this exact 11 with 139, which is the exact same horses that I have behind the 11. And then he's going to play a trifecta with that, with the 11 with the 139, and add the 5 as a possible in third place.
Yeah, and Irina.
Yes, I like that a lot, Larry. That's exactly the way I see the race. 11 with 139.
Yeah, and then Carolina Moon has got 111.95. Irina also likes the 11, and we're getting better odds than I thought. 11 to win in this super. She drew 11 with 6-9, with 6-9-13, with 1-3-13. There you go. Todd says, good night, Irene. Good luck.
Unfortunately, I have no pick 6 play anymore since I singled the 6 in the last race, and Luan screwed me.
Yeah.
So whatever the pick 6 pays here, Sean, at the end of the night, make sure that we message Luan and tell him he owes me that much money.
Yes, exactly. Here we go. Horse is coming out onto the track for this race. Thank you again to everybody tonight for joining us here on 261 on Eclipse night. Thank you to everybody for joining us.
Absolutely.
Love having you.
John, did they have an Eclipse Award for the best YouTube live handicapping channel?
Exactly. We would have.
Do you think they should?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. We would win hands down. Irene Todd. I can't think of any songs with the name Todd in them. Jen Ochoa is off the chart. Ooh. Wow. 5-7 with 1-3, 5-6, 7, 8, 9, and a double with the 1. Ooh. If the 8 wins this race, uh-oh. Good luck to you, Zach. Yeah. Yeah, and good luck to everybody.
There's the 9, Carlos Barbosa.
Yeah, looking good too. Yeah.
Thiago Canuto. Zenit on the 10. And the 11, Santos Sanjur. In up for Cha-Cha-Ching.
Yes.
Oscar Villarreal on south of Birmingham, the 13. So we're all out on the track. 4 minutes to go to post. We do already have our bet in. If you missed it, Sean is playing $5 to win, place, and show on the 3, the Oscar baby.
Jen's already a little bit worried when I don't use it. It hammers me. Well, then just put 2 across in the 8, Jen. And then JG Funk is exact the box 6-9-11. That's a shoddy special right there. Good luck, JG. Jenny, I got your number. Yeah, Irene says actually it looks like George Carlin did a bit on guys named Todd. There you go. And we got 3 minutes to post here. The 3 at 5-2.
So remember, folks, there's only one horse we don't want to win. That is a 7.
That's that Reisenberg.
No, we won't even blame Reisenberg. Reisenberg, I'm sure, is a great horse. We'll just blame it all on Luan.
Yeah. Believe it or not, that the double on the 7 is low.
But believe me, I looked. So yes, it's down there. Although the pick 3 is not nearly as low.
Yeah, no.
And both of them go through the 9. I mean, even though the 3 is currently the favorite, the 9 is the lowest in both the double and the pick 3.
The flurry seemed to be less and less as we look here. There are still some snowflakes, but not.
And the interesting thing, Sean, is the 9 is favored in both the double and the pick 3.
Yeah, I know, big time. I know.
The 11 is the second pick in both of them, and the 3 is third, who is currently your 5-2 favorite.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Horse 3 looks good on the track. The Oscar baby. Don't think the stretch out for them will be a problem at all. Two minutes to post. 11 looks composed. Actually looks like George Collins did, but yeah. You asked AI. There we go. Tim, how are the fans right now? UK, are we optimistic right now going into the?
Oh yeah, I mean, I think Kentucky's playing very well for where they're at. And they're still right there. They're still top 10. I mean, Kentucky's the only program in the country that has both the men's and women's program in the top 11 of both polls right now. So, but both teams are playing really well. Alabama's a good team, and they were coming off a loss. So the fact that they went into Kentucky and won last week didn't surprise me. But the thing that made me optimistic about the fans is typically Kentucky fans are very demanding when it comes to basketball, and they get upset about every win, every loss. But last week, people weren't upset. They were still optimistic. So I love what Mark Pope is doing, and he built this team, at the last minute and just kind of put everything together. But this is the start of something big at Kentucky. I really feel that. And but and I'm not writing this year off at all, because this team is still a work in progress, and they've got the pieces to be able to put something together later.
Yeah. I still want to know what happened in Tennessee in that performance where they only got like 37 points versus they got blown out by like 30 something. That was
crazy to Florida.
Yeah, to Florida. I was like, what is going on there?
Rachel, what happened? Are you still with us, Rachel?
Yeah, Rachel, what happened? Exactly. They didn't even,
But that was crazy because Kentucky had just beaten Florida, And then Florida
Yeah.
goes in and absolutely destroys Tennessee,
Exactly. Yep.
who at the time was unbeaten and number 1.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. We're all loaded up for race 8 here. Just a reminder, we're on the 3-horse win, place, and show. We want the 3 to win. Pretty even start from the middle of the pack. You've got a lot of horses on the outside that are about 6 wide as they're going to hit the first turn in this mile race. But up front early on, it's the number 8, Uncle Tuffy. Down on the inside, the 5, Uptown Tom is going to put a nose in front. To the outside of those two is the 10-horse Zenith, currently sitting in third. It's another couple of links back to the 2-horse, then the 9, another couple to the 6 and the 3. Everybody else trails far back from there. A quarter, 23-1. Up front is Uptown Tom, kind of comfortable on the lead. To the outside, about a length back, is the number 10 Zenith. Down inside that one is going to cut between horses. That's the 8, Uncle Tuffy, at 28-1. Just behind those, a wall of horses as everybody starts to make a little bit of a move here. Up front is still Uptown Tom, still holding that 1-length lead. They went to the half, 47.28 seconds. The 5, Uptown Tom, starts to extend that lead a little bit here, putting a little bit of distance between himself and the next horse, who is the 3, Liquor Talk.
Come on, Oscar Baby.
Our horse, the Oscar Baby. And now the Oscar Baby starts to close that ground. Here comes Liquor Talk as they hit the top of the stretch.
Come on, Oscar
Liquor
Baby.
Starting to make a run.
He's getting a little tired. Come on, Oscar Baby.
Top. They went to the 3/4,
Come on, Oscar Baby.
113.50.
Come on, Oscar Baby.
Liquor Talk puts a nose
Oscar
in
Baby.
front. Uptown Tom, the 5
Oscar
second.
Baby.
Just outside those. Here comes Oathbreaker on
One's
the
coming.
outside. The 1 horse.
Oh,
is
no,
starting
get
to
the
make a
line.
move,
Where's the
messing up our
line?
Liquor Talk.
Oh, no.
1, 3, 7,
Yep,
and 6.
1, 3, 7.
Got
Okay.
second.
Yeah, we still got a second. Yep. Still got a
Oathbreaker.
second.
And Walter Rodriguez, who I talked about when I talked about the 1. I had the 1/3, and that was something I talked about, that the 1 horse I thought would be a little closer to the pace early on.
Yeah.
But definitely was exactly what I said, that in this race it was those horses that were mid-pack that definitely benefited and made a big move later on.
Let's see. 1.
It's 1-3.
3, 7.
It's close,
6.
but it's 137. I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure.
1, 3, 7, 6. Okay.
And then the 11 finished way back in 5th. But most importantly, Sean,
Yes.
the 7 was nowhere to be found.
Didn't he come in 3rd?
Yeah, he did.
1, 3, 7. See, this is one of those things too, right? Like we're like I like what I did as a bet because I just did not like. There was like 6 horses I could have used in the exacta, and I would not have had the 1. You know, Sonny Corleone, the son of Vino Rosso, with his last race, his photo insurance. There you go. 6 digital. Maybe I'm mistaken. There you go. Horny Valley, 5-1. Jen has a $3 double with that one. All right, here we go, Jen. There you go. Love it, Jen. Good stuff. I still think we could make a little bit of money back here.
Oh, yeah. It won't be a ton, but it'll be fine with $5.
Yeah, is it? Yep, yeah, exactly. Yep. No, I think as long as we get the Oathbreaker unofficial photo finish. Hold all tickets.
Now,
maybe
if they put Luan in front of the 3 right here, I'm going to lose my shit. Because we needed him in the last race to finish second, and he didn't. And if he finishes second,
I think he made. I think my gave a good ride. I think just a little premature move there, but but he went for the win. I never ever fault the jockey for going for the win ever. You know what I'm saying? If it's not good enough, it's not good. He went for the win.
Oh my God, John.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my God. What did I just say?
Yep. Yep.
He is absolutely killing me tonight. That's the first time he killed me on the other side of the ticket.
I am shocked that I could have sworn that 3 held on against the 7.
It looked like it to me too, but you can never tell. The wire is
No, that angle is so
camera
bad.
angle sucks.
Yeah, Zach, yeah.
Well, that really sucks.
That's a
So
shame.
Luan screws us for about the 3rd time tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, Chaminade made a good move there. He went for the win. I can never fault a jockey for going for the win, you know? He went for the win and just came up short. There's nothing.
Sean, we need to call Luan and let him know that I've been a big fan. That when a lot of people were talking shit about him, about all that stuff that happened at Keeneland, I was defending him. And it's
now
just
you're taking it all back.
now he's making me want to question whether or not everybody else was right and I was wrong or not.
7 got second. I could have sworn they got second.
That didn't look like it to me.
Exactly. And the 1-7, $136. Did anyone have the 1-7 there?
No,
Okay.
I don't think so. I mean, Bob Jackson had 11.
Oh, Bob Jackson
had those horses together, but not.
Where was your 11? Oh. Jen had the double with the 1. I do, roommate. Oh, Larry, Larry.
I'm just telling you, you know, I got to have like one at every track, and Luan is definitely becoming that guy for me here.
Exactly. And
We've been on him about 3 times tonight and lost, and then we're not on him, and we lose again because of him. So it's just like we just can't get on the right side. It's killing me.
Hold on, Bobby D. I think Bobby D. Yeah, man. I think Bobby D has the exact. Let me go back here. Where's my boy here? Bobby D, exacta box. Look at this. 716. Nice job, Bobby. Huge hit. Great job. I can't believe that 3 lost. I could have sworn he came in second. But they have a photo on that?
Yeah, they're showing it right now, and I'm telling you, it's like really.
No way. That's a dead heat at best. What the? Come on.
Don't like it. Don't like it at all.
Terrible.
Luan screws us again.
Yep. Terrible. Terrible. Exactly. Charles Barkley would say terrible.
Charles Barkley would say that's terrible.
That was terrible. There you go. There you go.
Let's see. I think they're showing a replay of Luan here. Hang on. There he goes.
So what did we get there? We got 348, and like 179.
Yeah, so we bet $15 and got back $8.70.
Yeah, okay. I still think we came in second. But we're going to finish up strong.
Oh, yeah, I'm confident. No worries.
There you go.
So right now, I mean, you look, we started out, here we are. We're in the 9th race of 10, and we started with $100, and after 8 races, we've only lost $6.70.
Yeah, we're right there. Yep, we're right there.
On the cusp, Sean, we're on the cusp.
We're on the cusp of greatness, exactly. And you will put us ahead.
I've got it right here. We're ready.
We are ready to rock. Yep.
We're gonna bet a $5 trifecta, all with all.
There you go. And we will win everything. Exactly. Thank you to everybody for joining in tonight so far. 268 people. Yeah, that's a great job, Bobby. Yeah, exactly. So there we go. All right. And so let's read the conditions for the next race here.
Let's do it.
That Tim is going to win us the big, get us back over that 100 magical mark here. Okay. 18 minutes to post. We have, all right, race number 9 is a mile, allowance 81,000, non-winners of 1. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have never won, other than claiming or starter. There we go. And we have an interesting race here for sure. And of course, like always, we have a Brad Cox horse here and a Godolphin horse and Bashiza and all that stuff taking the money to win. But will we go with it? That is the question. Okay. And the answer is here, folks. What does that say right there? Spin Nation, right? Exactly. So I think it's only fair tonight. That's exactly. Rodney and I talked about this 4, and she thinks he romps here. Okay. But there's a horse here named Hard Spin. Exactly. So spin is exactly. So my first pick is in fact the 7 Spin, which is Heart Spin. This is Sanjur for Anna Navarrete. I like this horse. Came in second last time. Look at this. If you love this Brad Cox horse, and I can see this horse winning for sure. Okay, but runs first time on the synthetic. Okay, befriended. Leads almost the whole way. Speed has not been great tonight. Chase dueled out finished. 22, 47, 112 with the Bashiza, 2 for 4 at Turfway. So clearly this horse can come from behind with the Axeman. So clearly this horse does like the track. But here's the thing with this thing. And it was coming off a layoff, so it definitely needed it. Right. And tonight could be its monster race. But I have it second because this horse was 4th. Look at the 7 Heart Spin, right? This horse got absolutely killed, squeezed out of the start, no chance. What does it do? It still beats the 4, right, and to the line and just misses, right? I think the 7 here is clear value with Hard Spin out of Hard Spun, and I was 7. Then I do have the 4 Befriended, who I think is going to be very tough in this situation. And then the 3rd horse I have is the 2, who I'm just throwing an X around that last race. Just pressed, gave way. Probably needed that race, and I think maybe could run a better race for 3rd. So I was 7, 4, and then 2. Kyle Graves going exactly 12 all.
Indy Star. There's Moncada, though. I mean, this is his last month.
Yeah, and he hasn't had that many mounts tonight, but he's making them count,
Yeah. In the next race, he was scheduled to be on the 7 horse, but that horse has scratched out. So this will be his last mount of the night.
Yeah.
Been riding really well.
Yeah.
So you definitely can't throw him out for sure. But,
No.
you know, Sean, in this race, I just look at the 4 for Brad Cox. This is Godolphin. Godolphin had one horse earlier tonight who was the 9 horse that I love so much in that race, who did win the race. So Godolphin has a win tonight.
They do. Yep.
Gets Bashizzle and Nizzle.
Yep. Was already one of them. Yep.
Yeah. So he's got a win as well. This horse last time out, I see what you're saying about how, you know, Heartspin did finish in front of this horse in that race, but this horse needed that race.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yep.
He's coming off a layoff since May. That was the first start back. And that was still a very solid 75 buyer speed figure in that race. Kind of backed up in the stretch at the end, but that's to be expected. Should move forward from that. And if this horse moves forward, I definitely think can be right there. I like Heartspin. Don't get me wrong. I like that horse, but I think more that that in this particular race, Befriended kind of turns the tables, because if you look at Heartspin in the last race, this horse has not been off and has been racing really at a consistent pace. About every 4 weeks, had been racing every 3 to 4 weeks. So has consistently come back on that timetable. But the thing about Heartspin that really concerns me the most is that a lot of times this horse is way far back.
Yeah.
And I just don't think that that's a winning recipe right now on this track. Those horses that are way far back, like we've seen a couple of times tonight, they may get up for a piece, but they're not winning the race. And I definitely think the 4 is going to be more forwardly placed in here, which is where all of the winners have come from tonight. So I like the 4 a lot. Harvey's Princess, the 5 horse, is another horse I really like in here. I'm really surprised right now, Sean. This horse was 5-1 in the morning line and is currently 16-1. I don't understand that at all, because this horse at Turfway is 6 out of 9 in the money. And yes, if you look, has been nothing but on the turf lately. But you got to look at the horse, what the horse has done on synthetic, and most of the synthetic races have been right here in Turfway, and is almost always on the board. Gets Joe Ramos, who already has been there tonight in a race, and it's like he's riding really well. I think this horse figures in the trifecta. And if we get 16-1 on this horse off a line, I think that's a gift. And I'm looking right now. Caitlin Free's picks just came up on the screen. She's got your Heartspin on top, the 7. She's got the number 10 horse, Betty Davis, in second. Then she's
Oscar, baby.
Then she's got the 4 and the 5.
Yeah.
But yes. So the 10 horse, I do have that horse in 4th. This is an Oscar. It's an Oscar baby. So, but the thing about it is this horse has been racing in allowance races, and for some reason, I just don't have the horse fitting very well.
She's a little short. She's always a little short.
Fitting very well with the rest of these. When I look at that horse, I don't think that this distance is really what she wants.
No, me neither.
I'm not convinced that she's not a sprinter, Sean, 1 in 6, 7.
No, I agree. No, I had her 4th.
So yeah, I'm not sure what to make of that. Rodney's talking about the 9. Yeah, Rodney, the thing about the 9 is it has not yet run on the synthetic, and has been off since June, which is a really long time to be off.
Yeah.
Yes, has some works and, you know, a pattern of works going back for a little bit, but has taken some time off in there as well.
Yeah.
This horse needs at least a race.
Yeah. And Rafi and Sherry have already won a race together, but I just think it's too long, you know?
Yeah.
Too long of a layoff, you know?
Yeah, I totally agree. This horse needs a race. Needs a race for sure.
Yeah, I agree. You know? What about Uncle Sully says, what about the 2? Well, let's look at the 2 here, Sully. See what we got here for you, my friend. Let me see here, the 2. let's see here. Abians. Yeah, Ashton, Ian Hardy, Godolphin, American Pharaoh. Yeah, the thing it pressed 3/4 and gave in. Speed has not been holding tonight. I mean, now did come in second in the 5 furlong race on the coming from behind. Maybe tonight you'll see a different strategy coming from there, and was definitely bet at 3-1. So obviously something went wrong. Also, that was 1.25 miles. So let's just throw that race out and maybe just say the horse just didn't want 1.25 miles. And it could be more, exactly. We'll be on the lead and but yeah. So, but I wouldn't throw out the two, but yeah.
I think the two on the other hand, I think the two is a complete throwout, even though the two is a Godolphin. And here's why, especially on this track at Turfway. Yeah. I have the two on late closing figures in this race. I have the two dead last.
Yeah.
Dead last. The closing figures on the two are last of this entire field. While the two can show speed, this horse will be backing up more than anybody in the field in the last half.
Yeah.
So I just don't think the horse can finish, and especially at a mile.
Yeah, no doubt.
We'll be backing up for sure.
Absolutely. And Chris D'Souza likes the 5 and the 5, 10, 7 for exacta box.
I'm telling you, I talked about the 5. That's my second pick. And the fact that off a 5-1 morning line, we're getting 14-1 on this horse. I think it's a freaking gift.
Huge overlay. Yep.
I do think the horse is an underneath play, like I talked about, but this horse is coming out of a grade 3 race.
Yeah.
And has been racing against much better. That's a grade 3 at Churchill Downs, by the way. It's not just any grade 3. So
yeah, exactly.
This horse here at Turfway, like I mentioned, this horse is 6 out of 9 in the money at Turfway.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The horse is always there for a piece, and I think today is there for a piece. And inside the trifecta, getting the 5 in there. I like that.
Yeah. I'll be right back, my friend. Be right back.
So we're on the track right now. They're showing the 5 right now. They've shown the first 4 so far. The 6 is up right now. Lua Machado up for that one. Fade. The 7. This is Heartspin. Looks really good on the track. So we'll definitely keep our eye on the 7 here as they're warming up. That's a horse that looks good. The 8 for Gerardo Corrales is currently sitting at 11-1. 9 looks okay on the track, Purloin. This is a horse that's currently at 5-1. Really looks alert, ears pricked. The 10. Nothing calling attention to the 10 for me, nor the 12, really. And they are showing the 3 right now. I don't know why they're showing the 3. 57-1. Nothing I would bet about that horse for sure. Getting a good look here at the 2 horse. That was the one that I said will be backing up for sure. They're kind of bouncing around the field. Currently showing the 6, Egyptian Candy. We're a definite fade on the 6 and Luan. Most of these horses are still with the pony. Right now they're showing the 9 horse who has basically separated from the pony and is kind of warming up. Rafi Hernandez for Cherie DeVoe. This is a horse we talked about a little bit. I definitely think this horse needs a race. Has some class. This is a $400,000 purchase. So definitely has some class, but I think needs a race. Dan is going to play an exacta box 4-7. We're getting pretty close, Dan, with our pick. I'll throw that up here in a second. I was taking one last look at the horses here. Looks like we've got about 3 minutes till the post time here.
We're back.
All right.
This is a tough allowance field. I agree.
It is. So this is definitely interesting here a little bit. So
how many minutes to post? 2 minutes.
We've got about 2 minutes. So we need to get this in. So let's go ahead and
yes, we do
really quickly.
Here we go.
All right, I got to take one more quick look at something. I'm going back and forth between two horses and kind of struggling a little bit.
Yeah.
So, all right, this is what we're playing, Sean. We're going to try to hit something a little bit here. We're going to play a $2 trifecta key. I really feel strongly about the 4 in here, so I'm going to key the 4 on top with the 5, 7, and 12.
All right.
I'm going to play a $2 tri key. It'll cost you $12.
Yep.
4 with the 5, 7, 12.
All right, love it.
I like this. I feel good about this.
I like it. There you go. All right. Rick Johnson likes 4 all with 4, 5, 7, 10, 12, with 5, 7, 10, 12 with 4.
You know, the 4 is 9 to 5, and I actually thought about doing a 4 all exacta, but 4, 7 is the lowest right now, which is paying 14 to 1, 13.85.
Yeah.
There's some decent ones beyond that, but nothing crazy. So
Yeah.
I just thought that, you know, if the 4 is definitely the key, like I think it is, so let's try to put try to get the number of horses down and eliminate it, which I think I've done. I wanted 3 horses underneath for this $12 wager.
Yeah.
And 5, 7, 12 is kind of where I landed. So we'll hope we can get that home here.
Yeah.
Maybe make a little bit of money. In a perfect world, we would like the 4 with the 5 and 12 and to get the 7 out of there so we don't have the top 2 picks, because we are putting key in the favorite on top. So we don't want necessarily the favorite and the second favorite.
In a world.
We'd like for the 7 to be off the board. Give us a 4. Give us a 4, 5, 12. How about that?
There you go. Lovely. They're all online.
JG Funk has a 7-12 exacta box. Rick Johnson.
Love JG.
That one. Once again, here's our bet, and they are off. Pretty even start from the outside, the 10 and the 12. The 12 is trying to get out to the lead early on, but it's going to be carried wide into that first turn and down on the inside. There's our 4, Befriended, has a nice, easy lead. The 12 is coming up, Indy Star, with a rush to sit just outside that one, nose in front.
Whoa.
The 12 definitely wants the lead, and the 4 is going to let him go, which is the smart
Yep.
move here.
Yep. Smart
Right now,
move.
back in third
Yep.
on the inside, you have Abeyance, the 2 horse. Just outside that one is the 10, Betty Davis. In fourth, behind those, it's another couple back to the 8 and the 3, then 3 more back until you see the 9 horse. Everybody behind that one, a quarter, 23.88 seconds.
Whoa, this 12 is
going at a decent pace up front right now.
Gangbusters.
The 4 Befriended, moving comfortably, starting to close up a little bit of that distance onto the
whole night like this.
as we hit the half in 47.39 seconds. It's still Indy Star, but that distance is closing quickly. Here's the 4 up on the outside. It's Betty Davis, the 10, traveling with that one. Indy Star is still holding on for now. The 4 is starting to close that distance down. Here comes Befriended. Other horses starting to move in behind those two. But as we hit the top of the stretch, 3/4, 113.39, it's still Indy Star. Befriended starting to close up that distance. We need Befriended to get up. Get that horse up. Come on, Befriended. 12 is holding on. Indy Star is going to hold the lead. It's going to be the 12 on top. It's going to be 12-4 and really close for third, 12-4-7. Our horse is not in the right order, though.
Yeah. Ugh. Indy Star. Someone had 12 all, didn't they? Who was it? Someone bet 12 all. Saying Noble Indy was the play. Who was that? Someone's a very happy camper in our audience.
Sean, who's on the 12 horse?
Is that the one?
Irving Moncada.
Irving Moncada, yeah.
That dude's on fire, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Said it earlier tonight.
Yeah.
You just can't count him out.
Indy Star, yeah.
Kyle Graves.
Huh? Kyle
Graves.
Nice job, my friend. 10-1. 12-7, paying $74 for a buck. Kyle, take a bow, my friend. I knew Kyle, wow. Did Jen have that? Let's see, 7 of the 10, 12 exacta. JG, how close was Jen? Oh, nice. Jen, way to go, my friend. JG had 7, 10, 12. What did come in? Oh, my 7 I would have had to try if the 7 got up for third. Darn it. Thought my 7 was up there. This line, I can't tell this line. I'm always wrong. I thought my 7 got up for third.
Yeah,
and he didn't make it. I think my 3 came in second last race. He comes in third. I can't. Their line, they gotta put the line closer so that people can actually see Betty Davis. There she is. She came in third, the Oscar baby. But that's ridiculous, though. I thought the 7 passed everybody. But great job to everybody who had that. Kyle, great job, my friend. Oh, love the 12, didn't have the 4. Oh, nice hit, Jen. But Bobby had the 12 to win. Great job, my friend. Missed the exacta, but look at this. Jen, we're cashing on the right side. Loving it. Boy, I could have sworn that 7 got up for third.
Yeah, it sure looked like it on the live feed, but that's why
stupid angle.
The camera angle is horrible because it always looks wrong.
Yeah.
All right, Sean, we're not even down $20. We got $81 to try to make a comeback.
Yes, sir. Yep. We're going to do just fine in this last race, my friend. We're going to be only winners in the lounge here. And the good thing here is that there is no Luan Machado in this race.
The best news of the day.
There we go. 10th race, 6.5 furlongs, claiming 7,500, non-winners of 2, purse 21,600 for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Here we go. And 6.5 furlongs on the The pays are official for those who had it. 23-16 to win. What a great exacta. 79-16. Great trifecta. Super $853, $85 for 10 cents. And that was definitely havable, you know? Wow. Great job to everybody who had that. But we are on to the last race here. We got another Woodbine person here in this last race, and Louis Contreras. Jen Ochoa has 66. Look at that, Jen. Great job. Look at that. She has 66 cents left, but all it took was one. Boom. Kyle Graves, great exacta. Bobby, great win on the 12. Good job, everybody there. Nice job. That 12 ran a game race. All right, we got 21 minutes to the last race here. Turfway Park. And the favorite is the 11, Panther, for Michael Maker and Abel Sadio. Tim, what were you thinking, my friend?
Yeah, unfortunately, you know, I would love to have something here that stands out that's going to pay a little bit of anything, but I think the 11 is lone speed in here.
Yeah,
I don't see really anybody else that's going to be able to run with the 11 in here, and that to me is a recipe for at this distance. The way the track's been playing tonight looks like could just basically run on the front end like what happened in the last race and just run away from everybody. So
yeah.
If I was trying to beat the 11, I think the 3 is probably the next best horse. But if you look at the board right now, the 11's a favorite at even money, and the 3 is next at 6-1. So those are your top 2. So it's not sexy at all. But on Palm Sunday, the thing about this horse was off from October. That last race, basically at this exact same level and condition, was just beat last out by Tiverton, and should definitely move forward from that. Also, I think this horse will like the added distance. This horse was closing up. That was 6 furlongs. Now we're going 6.5. So the 3 could be close and could even potentially bust the 11. But I just think that the speed is going to be enough in here to maybe hold off everybody. But it's to me, it's those 2 for sure above everybody else. So I think it's pretty much you could almost go 3-11 with all in here. But just to give you the horse that I did have next, as far as the handicapping, that would be the 6 and the 14, excuse me. And you know, if you look, this horse is currently the 3rd favorite. So it's just, I mean, I see it pretty chalky. That's not the way things are playing on the track, but I'm struggling to make a case for a lot of these others in here because it just looks 11, 3, 14 to me.
Yeah.
All of these other horses, Sean, other than the ones I talked about, are all like extremely long odds. And it's just really hard to make a huge case for a lot of them.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree.
Looking right now, Sean, at the exacta probables in here.
Yeah, so that's what I was just looking at too.
So it's actually funny because the 14-11 is actually the lowest paying. And I like the 14 a little bit underneath, but I think it's more 11-3 to me.
Yeah, and those are paying nice too. Yeah.
So 11-3 is $15. It's not a lot more, but it's a little bit more. 15.61. Even the 311 is 19. So if you look at the 15 and 11 on 311, if you're convinced those two are better than everybody else, it's almost like you could, go a little bit heavy on an exacta in there, a $5 or $10 exacta or something box, and just box the two of them or something like that. I'm not telling you what to play. You play
right. Yep.
But to me, it almost looks like something like that would, possibly return a little bit. And
absolutely. Yep. And right there, 81.30. Right. Yeah.
I mean, the 14, that was my third horse, and I do like this horse a little bit, but it is going to have to work from the outside a little. And, so this is John Ennis, though. What's he won?
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
So, I mean, that's something for you to consider as well, is we've got this horse as being competitive. He's already got 2, so he's definitely right there. So maybe we even play the 14 on top.
Yep. Exactly. Yep.
His barn's hot. Gets the biscuit.
Let me see.
Moncada's out. He scratched. Luan doesn't have a mount.
Yeah. Okay.
Although we do have Cedillo on that 11 horse. He's not having the meet he has lately as well. He's only 9% right now. And if you look at the jockey standings, he's way down there right now.
Yeah.
Like 10th place. He's in 8th place. He's only got 3 wins on the whole meet.
Yeah. Okay.
But if you get past Moncada and Machado in the jockey standings, the person in 3rd in the jockeying standings, it's the biscuit.
Yeah. Okay. I think I got the right bet here. I think I'm getting the right. Let me see. 14, 3. Okay. And that's 30, 60.
Uncle Sully, my take is he scratched. What's everyone's take on the 7? He's not running.
He's the sleepy time horse. Exactly. He's asleep in his barn. Exactly. All right. You know what? I think I got away because we're $80 right now.
You got plenty of money to bet with, so
yep. All right. I'm going to do a $5 exacta box, 311.14. That's $30.
I like it. I think those are the horses.
Yep. No, Jim, we can't go big because that's the purpose of our.
Could have gone $10. I mean, you might as well spend the money take a shot.
Yeah, but I do think this will get us. What we're trying to do, Jen, is get back above 100. You know what I'm saying? We're not. You know what I'm saying? We're all. You know what I'm saying? And yep. I'm just trying to keep it level so that we can. And thank you to everybody for joining us tonight. Almost 300 people in the lounge tonight. Love it. And try to go out here a winner for everybody. 13 minutes to post. Love it. Let us know if you guys have any horses that you think are like standouts this weekend at the Pegasus. Let us know if there's any horses that you think are just horses that you just have to use. If you've looked at the card, let us know. And there's our friend Kate. There's Caitlin. We can win with Caitlin. Caitlin has 11, 3, 12, 1 for those people wondering what she has.
11-3 was the way I handicapped it. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Sean, I'm going to do something really quickly
Yeah.
here.
Okay, yeah.
If anyone is interested, so if you look at the screen, everyone, right now, really quickly, so while we got a little bit of time, this is these are our picks that we put out on the video here. So basically, this is race 1. Just a quick look. There's Up for an Oscar. We've got an Oscar baby in race number 1. In race number 2 here, the Formula and I both have Disruptor on top. We both got different value picks. I like Plex here a lot at 15-1. In this race, it's interesting because my value pick, I've got Full Nelson, the 6 on top, and then I've got the 10 as my value pick. The Formula actually has the 10 as his safe pick, and then he's going with Can Group for value. In this one, we were both exactly the same. We're both a 7-9 in race number 4. Dana's Beauty, Charlie's Wish right there. Jose Ortiz has a lot of good mounts on the day. I've got No Balls here as my safe pick. I do like No Nay Hudson a lot here at 10-1 for Wesley Ward, getting our friend Junior Alvarado up. Wesley Ward knows how to get a 5-furlong horse on the turf ready to go. He's probably the best in the business at that. And if you get 10-1 on a Wesley Ward horse with Junior up, I would take it.
Yeah.
In race 6 here, really quickly, I've got Tidal Forces. I like a lot. If you look, I got 2 12-1s, and this shows you if you kind of look at the formulas picks, this race is wide open. Race 6 is pretty wide open. We both in this one have Beautiful Love, Charlie Appleby horse, getting Billy Buick up. We both got that horse as our safe pick and different value picks. In the grade 3 Fred Hooper Stakes here in race 8 on the dirt, we both got Toomba Roomba, another Oscar baby, Sean. Toomba Roomba. And here's my value pick, and Sean knows he'll back this up. Ian Wilkes for value.
Yep, value. Yep.
He definitely provides a lot of value, a lot. So keep an eye on that one. Cape Trafalgar is another one that I like at 8-1. We both have Bold Act here as our top pick here, another Charlie Appleby horse.
Yeah.
Then Sacred Wish and Manushka, we both ended up on the same 2 horses here. I think Manushka is a scary underneath pick here at a little bit of value at 10-1, but I love Sacred Wish here. Emery, I think, is a standout. Emery is second in the morning line. I will be really surprised if Emery's not the favorite.
Yeah.
Watch the 2 inside Nick Style. Junior gets up on this horse for Bill Mott. He's got a 5-1 morning line. I think he goes higher than that. I love Nick Style in here. So keep an eye on that one. Nation's Pride for Charlie Appleby getting up. This is probably my best bet of the day. I think Nation's Pride really wins this race strongly. And lastly, in the Pegasus World Cup, everybody knows I love White Barrio. I do think he's well positioned for this race. Formula's going with Saudi Crown. I think Saudi Crown speed is not holding up in routes on the dirt at Gulfstream. Everything is from off the pace. I don't think Saudi Crown can wire this field. I think Locked is a really good horse, but is too far outside for the short run to the stretch. The short run to the first turn, excuse me. And I'm going to go with who I think is the best of the 3-year-olds in this race, stepping up as a value pick. I think Stronghold might move forward. And I know that some people have some doubts about that horse, but I really think that this is a horse that could move forward. Of all the 3-year-olds, I think this is the one with the most potential going into the 4-year-old season. I like Stronghold a lot, but I love White Barrio on top. And that is my picks.
Bob Jackson, interesting. I'm a huge Skippy Longstocking fan, but I've seen too many races. He's a great grade 3 maybe grade 2 horse, always there, always tries, always. I mean, just if you're an owner of a horse, he's a dream to own. He shows up every time and gives his all 100%. I just don't think he's not good enough for the grade 1. When he gets into grade 1, just the kryptonite hits, and he just isn't good enough quite to beat that group, you know?
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head, Sean. That was exactly what I said. I love Skippy as a horse, but Skippy's not a grade 1 type. Skippy in some grade 2, Skippy has won some grade 2s, definitely fits in grade 3s, but does not fit with grade 2s, grade 1s at all.
Yeah.
Every time, if you look at every grade 1 race that Skippy has been in, it has been his worst performances. I love that horse. I like that horse a lot, but doesn't fit with grade 1 company.
No, exactly. No, not at all. No. And I don't like, I wouldn't be surprised if we find the filly scratches on the outside. She has no chance from out there.
Yeah. She has no business in that race.
No, exactly. And let's see here. Kyle Graves got a try box 14 with the 1-3-11-13. Vince Watson's got exacta try key box 11 with the 1-3-13-14. So very similar there. Bob Jackson's got 2-12-14 and race 10 in Turfway. Bobby D's got the 9 to win and exacta box 3 with the 1-9-11. Irene has got a super 11 with the 1-13 with 1-13 with 3-14. Good luck, Irene. Bobby D's got exacta box 12-13-3. JG Funk's got exacta box 3-12-14. So good luck to everybody here in this final race. See if we can come home a winner here with 5 minutes to go.
Absolutely. That wager puts us down to 51.30, Sean. So after we cash this one, we'll be fine.
Yep. We'll be over, hopefully. Yep. That whole. Yep. Exactly. So, and thank you again to everybody joining us tonight on Eclipse Night. So appreciate it.
And the Eclipse Award for Best YouTube Horse Racing Channel goes to
Trust the Province.
Trust the Province.
Also had to wear my Torpedo Anna hat tonight because she should be.
I saw what hat you were wearing.
Yeah, should be Horse of the Year. Exactly.
Appreciate it, Bob. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah,
It's
Bob,
always a great night in the lounge. It's
always great. Yeah, exactly. Yep. JG's, let's go 3-14. Most of us win. I agree. Dan Witchen's got exacta box 3-11. That doesn't bother us at all, Dan.
No, we'll take that one, Dan.
Love that one. We want everybody to win.
Bring it home. 11-3, Sean, is where the exacta probables have shifted to, but even the 11-3 is paying 10 to 1.
Yeah.
So even if you look at the lowest one, Sean, which is that one, if you did that for $5, it would be 50 and put us over 100.
Yeah. Yeah. And look at that tonight. In 10 races tonight at Woodbine Mohawk, the top handicapper was Spin Nation with 5 winners tonight with Ghislaine, showing the harness boys how it's done up there in Canada.
Way to go, Sean.
Showing Garnett and those great guys up there how it's done. Yeah, win or lose, I always did. And so do we, Bobby. Yeah, absolutely. It's a great thing right there.
Yeah, look, if you're not following Sean on X, make sure that you do follow him. He puts out his harness picks when he has those, and like he said, I can't tell you how many nights the guy is absolutely on fire. One night, how many was it, Sean? 7 wins one night?
7 out of 10, yep. Uh-huh.
He won 7 out of 10 races one night.
Yep. Yep. And if you ask me about any other harness track, I probably will have no idea, but I've been doing Woodbine Mohawk, my friends up there for about 4 years. So I do know the drivers and the horses, but other than that, if you get me to another track, probably won't exactly, but I can do okay, but exactly, but Woodbine, exactly. I have some good luck up there.
Yeah, he tears it up there, folks. So if you're not following him and looking at his picks, make sure that you do that.
Right, great people up there. Jenna Cho's got a trifecta 1 with the 3, 9, 11, 14. There seems to be a number missing in that one, the 8. But Jen's been doing, yeah, exactly. She's excited. She's got money in her account to bet this last race and a profit for the night. So she's ecstatic, and rightfully so.
We love profits.
We love it. Profits, exactly.
Profits for the profits.
Exactly. 1 minute to go. Here, folks, thank you to everybody for joining us. Love having you. They're heading towards the gate. Always a fun evening, Bobby. Thank you. Yep. My friend Garnett Barnsdale is still my idol. All right. He handicapped was 11 races at Northfield Park. He had 11 winners. That's still one of the most amazing nights I've ever seen. 11 out of 11. Can't get better than that. And Sully's got a $1 exacta key box. 14 with 1, 3, 9, 11, 12, 13. Good luck, Sully. Bring her home. Thank you again to everybody for joining us tonight as we wrap up another cocktail lounge. They're almost all in the gate. Kind of hidden there. There we go. We're almost all in. Whoa. Uh-oh. We had some problem there. Do we lose a horse there? Is that the 5?
Yeah,
oh,
it's
the
the 5.
Yeah,
Sure.
we may have a late scratcher on the 5. I don't know.
Yeah, he reared up. I'm not sure. They had a pretty good handle on him. So
Yeah, they got to back him out.
Right now,
Yeah.
because that was a little ugly for a minute.
Yeah, they got to back him out. Yep. We may have a late scratch here.
Which, Sean, you and I talked about recently. They should go off. They're in the gate.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. If you have a majority of the horses in the gate, I've always said this. Bettors will never agree with
Backing
this.
them all out, Sean.
Yep. They're backing them all out.
They're scratching the 5 and going to give everybody time. And
Yep.
drives
He
me
was
nuts.
34-1.
Drives me nuts. That horse didn't figure in the race. They should have went ahead and got the horses out. Last race. Here we are, waiting for a scratch that had no business in the race.
Absolutely. You're back in 1 second.
Sure. All right. So Horses are all out of the gate. It looks like we're going to have a late scratch here. There it is right now. It's officially on the board now. So the 5 is going to scratch. They will take the 5 off of the gate there and move everyone in one position.
Move everybody in.
That's why they pulled them out. The horses, you can see, have moved to the front of the gate, and they're circling around while they move everybody around here a little bit. But and basically, they're going to do it the smart way. They're going to move everybody out one position, so they only have to move 3 numbers instead of moving 6 numbers, 7 numbers.
Yeah, which is smart. One of the horses in this race is Lead Actor. He's 99-1, right? If you're not out of Oscar Performance, you should not be a horse named Lead Actor. This is just exactly right there. That disqualifies you immediately.
Exactly. You're out.
Rodney's got a 3, 11, 3, 6, 11, 12, 14.
Oh, whoa. 3 just threw the rider and is running.
Oh, boy.
And the jockey for the 3 is limping.
Yeah. So, okay, that's out. Okay.
And that's going to affect us. That's going to affect us if the 3 is out.
Yeah. He's gone. They're not gonna run. Yep. 3 is gonna be out too. Yeah. Oh yeah. The 3's. Yeah.
They've got the horse right there.
Oh, they've got the 3. Okay.
The pony was right there beside the 3. So even though the 3 was loose for a second, I think he was able to grab the horse immediately.
Okay.
So maybe they don't scratch, but is that still the bet we want, Sean?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying. I don't like when that happens. You know,
I don't either.
Yeah.
That's
let's just do. You want to just do a $10 exacta box 11-14?
Let's do it. Let's change it up. I like it.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, Sean, we had $30 played. So to keep the same amount, you just want to do a $15 exacta box?
Yeah, sure.
11-14.
Yeah.
We'll take the 3 out. I like that play because anytime a horse acts up like that, when it's that bad throwing the rider, I like kicking that horse out.
Yeah, me too. Yep. That horse may not have his mind on running, you know? That may not have its mind on running. And if it beats us, it beats us, but we're almost all in line again. Yeah, that 3 looks awful ranked.
From the outside, the 14 Karma Director is once a part of the early pace. Down inside that one is the 11 Panther. In between horses is the 12 Unworkable. Up front, the 11 Panther takes about a half length lead over the 12 Unworkable. It's another 2 lengths back to the 14 Karma Director. Another 3 lengths back to Backstretch in fourth position right now. And then another couple behind that one. You've got the 6 inside, the 4 outside that one, another 3 links back to the 2. And then it's the 3, the 3 way back right now. Quarter, 22.46 seconds up front. It's still the 11 Panther. Here comes the 12 Unworkable outside that one, not gaining ground, but the 14.
Come on, 14.
Here comes Karma Director. Let's get this 11, 14.
Come on, 14. Let's go.
We got Panther up front, holding on to the
going. Come on now, 14.
14
Come on
Karma
now.
Director puts
Come on.
nose
Uh-oh,
in
the
front
one
into
is
second
coming.
position on the outside.
Oh,
The
come
one
on.
Master
14 not even trying.
The 14 is going to fade. It's
Not
going to
even
be
trying. Yeah, the one's going to pick
11.
them all off.
And the one's going to actually win the race. 1, 11, and 4.
Yeah.
Vast Horizons,
Not even
8th
close.
one. Not a horse I would have had any part of.
Nope. Not at all. Not with your money.
But It was smart to get rid of the 3
Yes.
because the
Yeah.
3 did
Yeah.
nothing
No.
in the race.
No, never would have run that. Yeah, exactly. This horse had run okay at Presque Isle, but yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the big thing was, I mean, that was a long layoff, and
Yeah.
there aren't tons of works in the works. I mean, over the last 4 weeks, the horses worked, but before that hadn't worked since September. And then you look, and the works aren't anything special. And
I don't think I've ever seen that, by the way. The 3's odds went from 5 to 2 to 2 to 1 after the jockey gets thrown.
Right, that's crazy.
Usually it goes up, not down, you know? Wow.
So Jen got her double home and the try.
Jen, you are the star of the night, my friend. You are the star of the night. Big, big, big. Yeah, Carolina, I don't know what happened to that 14, man. I thought we were going to be nicely home, and then all of a sudden the 14 just stopped on a dime.
Yeah, it looked really good at the top of the stretch.
Yeah, but as soon as it came out of the gate and went way to the right, you know, and then, you know, you gotta wonder if that horse was a little bit rank, you know. Rodney, thank you as always, my friend.
Good job, Jen. Jen's going to get an 11-1 over the 3-2 favorite, over a 66-1 in the trifecta.
That's amazing. Great job, Jen. Great job.
Very nice, Jen.
That is fantastic, my friend. You did a great job tonight. Well deserved, too. And Matt
what were you down to a minute ago, Jen? Wasn't she down to like 66 cents or something?
Down to 66 cents and just absolutely just cleaned up everything.
That's hilarious.
Jen, as they like to say, take a bow, my dear. Take a bow.
Love to see it. Love to see it. See it.
And the thing is, too, folks, this is the other thing, too, is that I can't tell you how many times backing out horses can change the result of a race. If a horse is ready and then they had to back them out, it can just change the 3 might have been the best horse there, you know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden it's taken out, and then, you know, exactly. So, yeah, exactly. That was a great exacta. Rex, thank you. Sully, good luck this weekend, my friend. Irene, thank you so much for joining us. And Matt Carruthers is on the one. Oh, good job, Matt. Irene, join us anytime, my friend. Love having you. Rodney, the best. Bobby D, great night. Bobby D had some great hits tonight. JG Funk, always awesome. Bob Jackson, Dan Witchin. Just going through some names here that are very important, all of you. Christopher D'Souza, thank you as always, my friend, for joining us. Kyle Graves, great hit on that Noble Indy. Vince Watson, always a pleasure, sir. Everybody who joined us tonight, thank you as always. Zach, good luck this weekend. Again, Tim kind of showed you, but if you need to go back over it, go over Tim and the formulas thing on that, and watch that video. Will definitely help you on Saturday. Let's have a big day, Junior. And exactly. And hope everyone has a great weekend. Pegasus weekend, exciting. We're getting near that Triple Crown. We're starting to get those going, which is great. So, Paul Nolan, if you're still there somewhere, thank you so much. You guys have an awesome night, and we will see you soon.
Good night, everybody.